Well, then we're gonna get started. If you guys recall last time, Safe, Leptail, and Salus defeated the number 2. They did it. Honestly, it's hard to believe that guy was anything at all. I mean, everyone was just saying how weak he was and what a terrible showing he had. I personally thought he had a good showing, but you know what? He did lose, and at the end of the day, that's what matters. If we do recollect as well, oh no, favorite boy Cotal got kidnapped by good old Vaughn, as you met him, and we got to see what Vaughn was about. He's a character, but Vaughn had made a deal to basically get Cotal relocated, if you will. He sold him, and then last but not least, Mitchell, who is on quite the journey to enter what we know to be the Hell Zone and head back to the orphanage on his own with no equipment. So let's hope that this isn't Mitchell's final session altogether. But without further ado, chat, thank you all for being here, and I hope you enjoy the Season 2 finale of the D&D Death Game. We're going to start with Safe. As you all remember, Safe and Salus, they finally got to rest. They got to sip some... I think you had soup. I don't remember. I didn't check the transcript.
It was cream of broccoli soup.
Yeah, there we go. Cream of broccoli soup. And if I recall, you were at one of the nicer hotels, top floor, rain coming down. It was nice. Safe, roll a 20-sided.
I'm rolling. It's a 19.
Safe, you wake up and you hear slam, slam, slam. The room starts to spin around you. You look up at your ceiling and you see Bella on 2 feet doing one of these.
What the fuck?
You hear another slam, slam, slam.
I'll turn to see what the noise is.
You look over, and as you do, you think you see the window next to Salus shaking and vibrating a little bit. It's still dark out. What the fuck's going on? You hear another slam! Slam!
Can I tell what the... I mean, I guess I'll, like, take a closer look and I'll move towards it. What the fuck?
As you go to try to get up, you see Bella on 2 feet.
What the fuck?
Roll another 20-sided for me.
Alright. A 10.
As the room starts to spin a little bit, you get held in place. You see Reva with her long white hair laying next to you sound asleep. And you see a tear go down her face. No, not again. I don't want to lose you again. And you feel her grip tighten around you. And she puts her leg over your body and completely wraps against you, clinging to you while she sleeps. The rain starts to pick up, and strikes of thunder and lightning come down as well.
I'm gonna try and get Bella to investigate the slamming window for me.
Okay, 20-sided. Yeah, that's good, 20-sided.
A 20.
You sit there and you go, Bella! Investigate that, and you see Bella. And she just disappears into the darkness. Roll 5 con checks.
Okay. 1 fail. 2 fail. 3 fail. A 20.
All right, you can stop there.
And a 1.
You're not going anywhere, unfortunately. You feel the girl's grip tighten around you. Her tear disappears as she smiles and clings onto you. The rain starts to pick up faster. The slams start to pick up more. You hear more aggressive slamming. The room starts to spin. You feel like you're gonna throw up. And then you black out. Sayless, roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 12.
You wake up. You hear slam! Slam! Slam!
What the hell? Where'd the slamming coming from?
You look over, it's to the window right next to you. And then your heart drops for a second. You look down at your spirit energy. The room starts to spin around you as you look at your aura. The aura of Anansi starts to leave your body. And you see Anansi shatter the window and leap out the window off the side of the top floor of the building.
No. How high up are we?
Oh, you're you're like fucking 30 stories, bro. You look at your hand and your spirit energy starts to fade.
I'm going to try to wake up Safe and Reva.
Okay. 20-sided.
A 10.
You walk over and neither of them are waking up. It seems the further Anansi gets away from you, the more your powers start to fade. You might be able to scale the building with Spider Walk if you go right now.
I'm gonna try that then.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
A 13.
You quickly run over to the edge of the building and you use your Spider Walk ability to run down the side. You see Anansi just straight up pull a Spider-Man, shoot a web, go to one building, shoot a web, go to another building. You can see her not too far in the distance. The rain, however, is making it very hard to see in front of you as it continues to pour and come down more heavily. Roll a 20-sided.
A 17.
The rain starts to pick up, and you're having a hard time seeing. But with a 17, you're able to push through it. You're gaining on her. You see Anansi land on a building. And on the building, the moment Anansi lands, several lights from drones flash over to her. You see she quickly ducks down to the side of the building. The building she's standing on is Vaughn's headquarters, from what you know. You see her quickly crawl down the side of a building and start smashing her body on one of the windows on the outside.
Is there anywhere I can, like, hide to try and get to her using my stealth, or no? Like, I'm covering...
You can try. It's not exactly easy to sneak up on her, given you guys share auras, but you're welcome to try it.
I'm not worried about, like, sneaking up on her. I'm trying not to get, like, freaking caught by these drones. Or lights.
That makes sense. Yeah, you have stealth, right? You have that?
Yes.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 19.
Yeah, you fucking stealth like a ninja. You literally start moonwalking like Michael Jackson, and you're like, Anansi, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Anansi? As you fucking dodge the drone lights coming down, and you're just like fucking being slick with it, dodging every single light. A little twirl, whoa! None of the drone lights hit you as you come up to the window. And you see, somehow, of miracles, Anansi cracks the window enough that one of the chunks fall out and it cracks across. And you see it just crawl into the window. She pays no acknowledgement to you.
Can I fit in there?
No, you can't. The rain continues to come down.
What the fuck?
You notice that as soon as the window shards break, you start hearing sirens go off inside the building of Vaughn.
I'm assuming there's no way to, like, de-summon her back to my aura.
Not if she doesn't want it to happen. You can try.
Do I have anything for this? I don't.
You hear something in the distance. Hey! Over here! This is where the breach is! Let's go! They're not gonna ruin auction day!
I'm hiding!
You see a few guards whip around the corner. Are you just, like, tucking behind a trash bin? You see a trash bin, you see some other alleyways you can kind of go into. It's probably around 5 or 6 in the morning right now, as the rain continues to come down heavily.
I'll find a alleyway and hide.
Alright, you duck behind another alleyway, roll a 20-sided, we'll see if you succeed.
11?
As you go and duck around real quickly, you bump into someone. And you see someone fall to the ground. Ow. Nah, what the hell? And you see 2 cat ears. Red hair. Reddish brown, I should say. And a hood that kind of knocks off of her. Salis? You recognize her as Rita. Someone you haven't seen in a very, very long time.
Rhea? What are you doing here?
I think the cat girl went this way. Let's go! No beast will be in Vaughn City! And you see several people start to walk around the corner you just came from. You see her quickly just leap on a wall, and go up onto the roof. Do you follow her, or do you run your own way?
I'm going to try to follow her.
Spider walking, I assume?
Hopefully, if I still have enough spirit energy for that.
Alright, 20-sided.
17.
Despite your spirit energy rate fading, you push through it and you run up the side of the building. As soon as you do, as soon as you get up to the top of that building, you see a hand appear in front of you. Stop. You see someone with tattoos down their neck, standing there. Tattoos down each of their sides, holding a book. And you see Rita behind him.
Okay, I stop.
You see Rita quickly grab him. Sin, it's okay. He's one of the good ones. Was he not part of the party that brought you so much stress? You called me saying how depressed you were. You expect me to just sit idle? Let me just talk to him. Can you keep the guards off us? You see Sin stare at her for a moment. Fine. You see he leaps off the side of the building, and as he's walking past you, make her upset again, and I'll have to pass judgment on you. You see him hop off the side of the building to handle some of the guards that are infesting the area. You see 2 cat ears kind of twitch. It's been so long. Is everything okay? Where's Cotal? Despite everything that's happened, it is kind of weird that was the first thing she asked.
I'm not sure where he's at. We got separated in the sea. How have you been?
Where's Cotal?
I'm not sure. We got separated in the city.
I see. She kind of stares at you. I saw the broadcast. You're all wanted in this city.
Yeah.
The information told me that Cotal might very much be in trouble, so I asked Sin's help to potentially free him from here. But it doesn't seem like that's what you're trying to do. Why is that?
I just don't know where he's at. And I got some other stuff that I also got to take care of. Alongside with this.
I see. It must be really important then. Well, I wish you the best. As you can see, I'm kind of in a situation here. You see she grabs your hand, and with what seems to be the most fake smile you've ever seen. I wish the best for you, Salus. And she jumps back down to join Sin.
Where'd you jump down? Can I say something to her?
You can roll a 20-sided to try to grab her, to stop her. If you succeed, then you can tell her something.
I got 11.
What's your dex?
My dex is a 13.
You do actually grab her by the wrist very gently before she goes, and she turns to you. What is it?
Before you go, whether you decide to forgive me or not, I just want to say I'm sorry for everything I put you through. And then I let go of her wrists.
You see she stops moving for a second, looking down. You don't know if it's the rain, but you see what looks to be raindrops roll down her face as she looks down. Without a word, she turns away from you and hops down into the alleyway.
Well, I guess I'm going to try and make my way... Actually, I'm gonna keep an eye out on them.
You see several guards run up. They're over here! And you just see with a little one of these in a book, all of the guards' heads start to contort and twist and pop off their body as blood splashes and splatters everywhere. All of these guards just fall to the ground. As Sin continues to walk, we need to find a way to get into this fortress if you really want to help him. And you see Rita follow close behind him, putting her hood back up. You stand there, alone in the rain. Your spirit energy almost completely gone. We're gonna move to Cotal. How we all doing, chat? It feels good to be back, huh? It's been so long since we've done D&D. Feels good to be back, you know what I'm saying?
I have no idea why I am so nervous.
What the fuck was any of that, man?
Bro, I made a prediction to Nako, and if I'm right, I'm gonna have some words in his DMs. That's all I'm gonna say, because he told me I was crazy. He was like, no, couldn't possibly be it. I think I'm right. I think I'm totally right.
I never
think I'm
ever
totally
said any
fucking
of that, but I still think you're wrong.
I wish I could
Okay.
be part of. I wish I could be part of these predictions. Are we allowed to hear what your predictions are?
I think she's a succubus. Or
You
she's
think
something
Rita's
like
a
that.
succubus?
I think she could be.
That's a statement.
We don't know if it's
Wait,
if it's actually
Rita
her.
or Reva?
Reva.
Oh, Reva. I thought you said you think Rita
Yeah, the
is
the
a
Reva
succubus.
next
I was like,
the
that's
Reva-
I
wild.
was like,
No, yeah,
Rita?
the one that was sleeping with them. Yeah, I was like, I was like, yo, she's gonna like murder you in her fucking sleep, dude.
Anyways,
Nah, we'll be fine.
Cotal, you sit there,
Uh-huh.
both of your arms chained up, your shoulder dislocated, vomit down your body. You've been being tortured and talked to by a psychopath for so long, you feel like the room is spinning. And then, bright lights click on. Oh, I'm so excited to see my favorite friend. And you just see the door kick open. A 1, 2, a 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, come on, let's ride. Do the. And you see he's just holding a big fucking tin of brownies. Brownie? You just see he drops the brownie through a little slot that he creates for Coco. Brownie? And he just shoves the brownie into Crimson's mouth, and it just kind of falls onto the ground as she just stares there. And, of course, to my favorite friend, it's me, Vaughn. Oh, Cotal! How are you doing, boy? If it isn't my favorite little duckling. Here, I brought you a brownie. Would you like it? I know some people are all like, brownies in the morning? Ha ha! It's the best time, if you ask me. Start the day right. Start it sweet.
I'm not gonna say anything. I really do not trust this brownie.
I see. Well, I'll set it here in this puddle of vomit, and maybe you'll want it at some point. Additionally, Cotal, I have a question. Would you like to be free?
I really feel like this was a load.
We're talking about wham bam freedom. One easy payment gets you free, and that payment is nothing. Whoa! And by freedom, I don't mean I can let you leave, but as we wait for the City of Rain, if you will, to pull on through and grab their little boy, I feel so bad keeping you locked up here. Cotal, whether you see it or not, I consider us friends. And what I care about is the growth of humanity above all else. It's clear to me that you've grown a little bit from our exchanges. And whether you hate me or love me or wanna, give me a little smooch, regardless of however you feel, I think you should have the freedom to at least walk around the vicinity. But you gotta promise me, 1, you won't free her. And you see he points to Crimson. And 2, you don't break any of my things. 'Cause if you do, well... Can you do that for me? Or would you rather be chained up until they get here? 'Cause I don't know how many days it's gonna take.
If you will let me be with Coco, then I would like a little bit of freedom.
A little bit of freedom. That's good. Yes. That sounds good! I think I can make that work for you. Anywho, you see him walk over to you. Somebody kicks down the door. Lord Vaughn, sir. It seems that last night, or early this morning, someone... You shut the fuck up! And you see Vaughn just punch the guy in the face. And the guy flies into the air and falls to the ground. You see Vaughn. Oh. He looks real close at you, Cotal. I hadn't digested my brownie yet. Listen, let me explain something to you. Everyone knows that during Brownie Sweets time, we want to be able to enjoy it. No, think about this. In the morning, do you want to start your day with bad news? No! because it ruins the rest of the day for you. This man came in here with the intention of ruining my day. Whatever the emergency is, we'll handle it. Vaughn Corp is on the case. They know this. They gotta at least wait until brownie time is done. And I'm still digesting that. I think it's got at least 45 more minutes in my system. Anywho, you see him walk over. Here you go. And the knocked unconscious guard, he just sets a brownie on him. And then you see Vaughn reach into his pocket, pull out his virtual pocket, and he transfers some credits to him. Money fixes everything. Kinda. Don't worry. We have great coverage. It'll be fine. Anywho, he snaps his finger and the chains start to de-wrap off of you. Listen, I can free the snake. I mean, I did extract some of its energy. Its energy's at an all-time low, so it's unfortunately gonna have to feed on more of your aura to get back to where it was. Don't expect to be doing all your fancy schmancy tricks in the meantime. He snaps his finger again, and the glass kind of opens and Coco slithers back to you, goes around your neck, and then disappears into your aura. She might not even be able to physically manifest for a while. I don't know. But I do want to say one thing to you, Cotal, if you don't mind. I mean, we are besties now, right?
Uh-huh. And I'm gonna, like, try and pop my shoulder back into place.
Let me help ya! You see he walks over to you, and he just... and you just scream out in pain as he snaps your shoulder back into place. You fall to your knees screaming. Wonderful! The shoulder's fixed! Oh! Anyways, Cotal, listen. We don't have to keep playing pretend for this long. It's very clear that you have a deep, spiraling hatred for me. Even though I acted as your medical professional and helped you feel, what's that? Better. You've evolved. You've gotten stronger. Your mind is stronger. And as you enter into the City of Rain, you are able to take it on in a better light than you ever were before. And that's all thanks to Vaughn. However, everyone's entitled to their feelings and their opinions. You don't have to like me, but do me a favor, Cotal. Do me a favor. If it's true that you deeply hate me, and that these last few hours we've spent together have driven you crazy, don't cry. Don't bitch. Don't go out and tell the world, oh, he hurt me in this way and he did owie to my shoulder. Don't do that. Hunt me down. When you're strong enough, come take your vengeance on me when you've truly evolved. That is all. Does that sound good?
Oh, I fucking plan on it.
Beautiful. You're welcome to explore the vicinity. But again, if you mess with any of my things, well, I'll disintegrate you. All right. Bye.
Quick question.
He twirls around. What is it?
Is Crimson one of your things?
Crimson is one of my things. Isn't that right, Whittle Crimson? And you see him just go like this with her cheeks as a lifeless stare is in her eyes. Why? Do you want to free her?
No, I was just wondering if I could kill her.
You want to kill her? Cotal.
Yep.
Cotal. Cotal! Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about. You need to understand. This girl, as well as you, your aura, your energy, the study, is for the greater good of humanity. Can't you see that humans are under attack right now? You may like that little snake around your neck, but at the end of the day, these are devils, leeching off of the power of what? Humanity! They use our vessels to get stronger. They use our vessels as a catalyst of growth. And unfortunately, I'm gonna make sure that she, well, pays for all her sins. Death sometimes is a way out that's just too easy. Don't worry, she's perfectly comfortable here, helping us turn around and turn the tides of, you guessed it, humanity! So yes, I'd rather you not kill her if you don't mind. If you do kill her, well, I'll probably have to get a new one. You know what I'm saying? And that new one might be you, and I don't think you enjoyed your time here very much, did you?
Okay, I get the message.
Wait, but did you enjoy your time here?
Not particularly.
But why, though?
Whatever. Yeah.
I tried, Cotal, I tried! Can you tell me where I went wrong, Cotal? Tell me what I went wrong on! You're better! You're stronger! Where did I go wrong?
Torturing Coco, for one.
Okay. You see his demeanor of tears, like a snap of a finger shifts back. Okay. Go on.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You're a little bit quiet. How about you speak up for me?
That's pretty much it. I don't really appreciate you torturing Coco
Okay.
because of my own mistakes.
Yeah, I don't appreciate you killing officers of the law, but we can't all be squeaky clean, can we? At least, Coco's still alive. Ooh, stings a little bit, I know. Anyways, toodaloo! And you see he walks out the door, and he drags his, officer with him.
This guy is so fucking insane. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go check on Crimson and see what kind of state he's in.
Sure. You walk up to Crimson. You see a girl with, well, what used to be beautiful red hair. Chained up just like you are, and you see a lifeless, dead stare in her eye.
Knock knock. Anybody home?
You don't hear anything. You actually see a fly in the room just bzzz, and land on her eye, and then just fly off. And then you look and you just see a laser gun, bzz, pff, and it just shoots the fly and it disintegrates in air.
What the fuck happened to you? You used to be fucking scary. That's yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I got nothing to say. I'm gonna, I guess, just now look around the room.
As you look around, you hear a voice. Who's there?
Was that Crimson?
You look over and you see she's not moving. Still chained up. Doesn't look like she talked or moved.
Can I try and like, can I try and pinpoint where the voice came from?
Yeah. Roll a 20-sided.
Okay. Oh, what? Okay, I got a nat 20. Why did I get this for fucking finding where the voice comes from?
All right. I will say you're a little bit quiet for me in comparison to the other guys. I have you turned up. I don't know if you're quiet for anybody else. Chat, confirm if you can hear him loud and clear. But he is a little bit quiet for me. But anyways.
Yeah, chat. Did my voice go down? Because that's actually what I care about.
Super quiet. The music is a bit too loud. Is it too loud compared to me?
The music's actually kind of quiet on my end.
Because I feel like I'm pretty loud.
You can turn up the music for yourself in the Discord setting.
Compared to you, you are fine. So it's him. He's the one that's not fine.
Okay.
He's just super quiet for me.
Right.
Sayless wasn't quiet though, and nor was Safe.
All right. I will just project my voice. I will.
I mean, I can turn you up more. I don't know why. You're just like super quiet today. I'll put you at 200 and we'll see for like 190.
All right. Yeah, I don't know why it's been doing that. It's been kind of fucking up the last few sessions, and it's kind of pissing me off. All right. Hopefully that's gonna. So yeah, I got a nat 20 for finding where the voice is.
Okay. 20. Not a 20-sided. Nat 20. Let me do a roll here. Yeah, chat, if there's ever something wrong with the audio, just, like, let us know and we'll fix it. We definitely don't want the recordings to be messed up.
Was using my big boy voice. Yeah, exactly.
You're still quiet as
wasn't
fuck
either.
for me. I don't know why.
Ah! God damn it!
Anyways, you hear who's there, and you hear the sound come right directly from fucking... directly from Crimson.
So, are you still in there, Crimson?
It upsets me having to request help from someone like you. But you said you wish to kill this girl. Why? You hear a voice, but you don't see her mouth moving.
Well, once upon a time, when we were still companions, she tried to kill those who were close to me as well as myself. Not to
You're in a
mention
death
she's
game, no?
in this death game. That is my point. So yeah, that would be why I would want to kill her.
I see. But you can't kill her. Unless you free her.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Have you seen the guy who's got her right now?
Whether you believe me or not, I have some care for this human. I'd rather not see her go through this anymore. If there's any piece of you that's still there from the first time we met, I'd be very grateful if we could at the very least strike a deal. And then upon her freedom, if you'd like to kill her, if you'd like to shout at her, I think it could be fully merited. But what's happening right now is disgusting.
What kind of deal are we talking about here?
I have the ability to give you something that might be of use later on. The auction is my final chance to free this girl. Vaughn will be leaving his vicinity to go make an actual physical appearance out in the open. I don't know when you're being picked up to be shipped off, but I have been crafting something, and I think at the very least it could kill the cameras here for a short amount of time. If you're still here, you can kill off those cameras and potentially free her. If you can at least get her outside of the vicinity, even if it's just tossing her out a window, I can do the rest. But with these chains, it restricts my ability to do much. Thankfully, I've been able to craft each day with the small amounts of power I have. The other option you can do is call for my father, and he also might be able to help.
Who's your father?
I believe you know him as the Spirit King.
I see. So
His
you
vision
must
does
be
not reach this
Crimson.
place.
You must be Crimson Spirit then.
That's correct. I'm the number 4, the puppet, also known as the doll. And my sister is the
Okay.
one who wraps around your neck.
So, what exactly, other than potential freedom, do I get out of this? I mean, if this plan fails, you've been here long enough to know what's going to happen.
Unfortunately, I don't really have the answers. I can't predict the future. All I know is that I'm very much a player in this game. I'm someone who wants to win. But I feel like we've never even gotten a chance to compete. It's almost as if our rights were stripped from us right from the beginning. I know it's twisted asking for another player's help in this game, and I know that there's a ton of risk, at least for you. But I have influence over her, and I think at the very least, if you help us, if you allow us to be a player in the game, and give us a chance to properly lose or properly win, or free us from this psychotic madman's torture chamber, I can promise you safety from her, at least until the finals. I just don't want to watch this anymore. And I can't reach my father due to these barriers that are in place.
Okay. Alright. You know, I have honestly felt the same way, that this, several people haven't really had the chance. So, I am willing to help you, because I would rather die on my feet trying to escape than live because I was sold.
I will say one more thing to you, Cotal. If you care at all about your party, if there's any ounce of you that does, you need to eliminate the number 3 as soon as possible. Consider it a token of appreciation for at least hearing me out. The longer he exists in the game, the stronger he'll get. And I know my brother, and I know what he'll turn this world into if he wins.
I see.
There are certain spirits, siblings that had different upbringings. If any of them do win, it'll be traumatic for more than just our world. Especially depending on how they feel about their spiritual users. Since you're about to be free from this place, I figured extending that information to you would help as a little bonus. Neither you nor me will win if he continues to exist, kill, and grow stronger. Additionally, something I've learned about this vicinity, listening to this madman ramble on. There's a white room with a white door. It's right across from this one in the hallway. If you go to it, his systems will go on high alert. I don't think he'd kill you, especially if you were just exploring. The moment you go there, I'll manifest the device that will help you kill the cameras, and you should be able to pocket it. I would head there now if you would like this device.
Alright. I'm gonna head over to that room. I mean, it's within my ability to go there. It's not like I'm breaking out of anything.
No.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna go to the room.
You walk up to the door and it goes boom. And you walk through. What's really interesting, and you don't know if this was planned, you don't know if this was foreseen by the spirit you were talking to, but you see that the sign that should say "Do not enter" has fallen off the door and landed on the ground. Not of your doing. You don't know if it happened when Vaughn punched his, well, officer, but technically, you didn't see the sign. You could enter this room if you really wanted to.
All right. Deep breath. Enter the room.
You go up to the room, and you just see it. As soon as you walk in, you look around, and it is completely white, with black letters scribbled and etched in what looks to be dried out blood. You see the name Alice, and then you see the name Alice, and then you see the name Alice, 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 A-L-I-C-E, all over the floors, all over the walls. You see a device sitting in the room. It says, remember. It almost looks like a helmet that Vaughn wears on top of his head. And it just says, remember, on a pedestal. You also look, and you see that there are family portraits. All of the faces have been ripped off of the individuals in the portraits. You see a man, a tall man, a woman, what looks to be a young boy with long hair, but his face has been ripped off, unfortunately, and a young girl whose face has been ripped off as well. There's no camera in this room.
Oh, man. So, other than the photos and the scribbling and the helmet, is there anything else in the room?
No.
Do I recognize any of the people in the photos just from like clothing or their, you know, their body other than like their face?
Roll a wisdom check.
Ooh, that was a pass. That was a good pass.
You take a long stare at the portrait. The young boy in this portrait, it does have familiarity to you. Longer, brown hair. Attire that almost looks like it'd be worn at a beach. You're not sure. You set it back down. What really confuses you is that it seems like this vicinity, well, seems important. And for some reason, no alarms are going off. No sirens are going off. You were informed that this room was on heavy lockdown, but nothing's happening. Did the user lie to you? You're not sure.
I want to go up and inspect the helmet.
You go up to the helmet. Are you touching it?
Yeah.
The moment you pick it up, you hear a doo-doo-doo. Virtual reality started. Welcome to Vaughn VR, where you can relive experiences. This experience has been recreated due to the AI information given. There is one file. You recall this being similar to when he showed you events from your past.
Yeah. Is there, like, do I hear any footsteps? Is anybody coming towards the door? Like, should I be nervous?
Roll a 20-sided.
19.
No. On that roll, you're chilling.
I kind of want to put on the helmet.
Are you going to put on the helmet?
Yes, I'm going to put on the helmet.
Okay. I'm going to use the bathroom. I gotta
Shit.
pee really bad, and then when I come back, we're gonna go to Mitchell. Feel free to talk to
Oh.
them. Feel free to talk to chat. I'm using the bathroom.
I will do the same real quick.
Oh, guys, I'm dead.
Putting on that helmet? That's what I would have did.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, hey, man, this shit's supposed to be on high alert. It's just a fucking helmet. I wonder what's on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, it's just a helmet.
Yeah, dude, it's just a helmet with a VR experience in it. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm about to get tortured so fucking bad.
Nah. Yeah, good luck with that one, to be honest. I might be already dead, though.
Dude, Vaughn's gonna come back and he's gonna be like, what the fuck have you done? And he's just gonna fucking like rip my limbs off.
Man.
I am.
How y'all
concerned
doing,
for his
chat?
life. Yes, chat. How are you?
Chat only cares about the raffle.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, but I hope I'm not dead, dude.
I feel like you're still alive.
Everyone said that
For
they had
now.
big predictions about this campaign. I'm just curious if you guys, if your predictions are coming true.
I didn't expect to see Rita this session, that's for damn sure.
I was fucking shocked. Like when you said that Rita was there and you were like, "Oh yeah, like I'm looking for Cotal," literally my fucking heart rate tripled. I was like, "What?"
All right, since Mitchell's not here, I'm fine to go to safe.
Yippee!
Safe. You wake up. Man, you're dizzy. You see Bella whimpering.
Bella, what's the matter?
You look over at Bella, and you see that Bella is staring at Reva, who is hung in the middle of the room next to you.
No. I'm gonna try to cut her down, I guess.
You look and
As
you
fast
see
as I
she's
can.
hung with vines. And you see
This
vines
can't be
throughout the room.
Fucking... Shit.
I've returned.
Okay, I'm gonna try to cut through the vines. I'm gonna send 4 life over to Bella, and I want her to fire off life blasts in places she thinks are a good spot.
Alright, 20-sided.
Damn it. It's a 8.
You paste some life in, and several vines start shooting. You go and you swing at a vine, and at that moment you see all the vines start to go down your arm and start to quickly entangle you. And you feel yourself start being strangled.
Tiger's 18, strength. I'm gonna tear off the vines.
20-sided.
Alright. It's a 20.
You go to reach towards the vines, but at that moment, roll another 20-sided.
I'm rolling another 20-sided. An 18.
At that moment, it's almost like muscle memory kicks in. And instead of reaching for the vines that you see in front of you that's strangling you, you reach out and you grab nothing. And as you grab nothing, you pull and you squeeze. Because in reality, this is an illusion. You've been here before. And pulling the vines that you see in the illusion will do nothing because they're not real. But due to your high rolls and due to that muscle memory, your body reaches out, grabs what seems to be nothing, and you rip and you pull as hard as you can. And in that moment, your eyes go clear again. You look over and you see Reva, alive, asleep. You look over and you see a shattered window. Both Salus and Anansi are gone. You look around the room. You see what looks to be a haze of pink in the air.
Shit. I'm gonna try and wake up Reva.
As you go to wake her up, you hear, "There's no need for that, young man." And you see walking out of the bathroom, twirling a knife in his hand. You see that the number 2 is standing there. You see he pulls off the hood. And you see it's the face of Z. So many disguises, so little time.
Is my sword within arm's reach of me?
Yeah.
Another question. Did my Tiger's 18 actually activate or no?
It did. Yes, it did.
Okay, let me make a note of that. One moment.
I'd like to have a conversation with you. If you're okay with that.
It's a crazy thing to say after you try and kill somebody again.
Well, the number 11 is very aware of hostility, so I tried to do it in a way that wasn't hostile, so that she wouldn't wake up. But it seems my hands are tied. I'm really not a strong individual. And though I may...
Yeah, get to the point already.
Well, unfortunately, I'm a little cursed. Anytime somebody dies by my hand, I gain their form and their power. I killed the number 7 quite early on. And unfortunately, I get stuck in a form for a pretty long time afterwards before I can switch back. So the question is, do I murder you while using the number 2's power? Or do we have a reasonable conversation? It's up to you.
I'll turn and look at Reva. Does she show like any signs of stirring at all? Or
No.
is she just...
She's just asleep.
Alright, fine. We'll talk.
Question 1. Who is this girl to you? Her just coming
Like
up
I
to you and
said
talking to
before.
you makes no sense.
Like I said on the rooftop, I don't know.
You know, lying is gonna lead you to death.
I'm
Information
not
is a
lying.
powerful tool.
I have no memories.
I see.
She's someone from my past, that's all I know.
Question 2. Why are there 2 Revas? I only picked up on this recently.
What do you mean, too?
This girl is very much her. Anybody can sense her goddess energy, divinity. It doesn't flow through everyone's veins, but I can see it on her. So she must be Reva. But I know very much the other Reva, due to my time in Rain City. Why are there 2? You have connections, answer the questions.
Like I said, your guess is as good as mine, but this is news to me. I have no idea.
Man, you are useless. Alright, one more. This one will be a softball. My 3rd and final question. If I were to take your life, and then I were to take your form, do you think the real Reva would think it was me? Or do you think that she would cuddle me like that, and then I could slice her throat when her guard is completely down?
I think she'd be able to tell, and besides the point, this vessel of mine, it's not really what you'd hope it to be. I wouldn't suggest that, honestly.
And I was thinking the exact same thing. I've ran so many scenarios through my head at this point. But you know what scenario sounds the most fun? killing that girl in her sleep, taking her form, and then going and wreaking havoc in that horrible city of rain. Surely you're not attached to someone who exists in a death game. There can only be one of you. And I'm assuming that, like everyone else, your ties to the Rain City can't be good.
Funny enough, my only good memories come from that city, and unfortunately, I don't really think I'll be able to let you test out your little theory.
You guys both hear, at the door.
Who is it?
And you see at that moment, Z's eye twitches a little bit, and you guys both sense a very weird energy at the door. You see Reva start to get up. She looks up and smiles at you. Safe?
Not a good time. Be
You
ready.
look up and you see Z is no longer standing in front of you at the moment you glanced at her.
Do I sense him anywhere near me?
You hear what sounds like a familiar voice from the door. Safe. Open up. Where's
The
Pip?
fucking Reva, we need to move now. I'm gonna try and summon Bella. And I'm gonna turn Reva invisible alongside myself.
20-sided.
Shit. 20.
You go invisible, and in addition to that, something strange happens. You see Bella, and a massive amount of power comes from her in a time of need. And not only does it make you invisible, and her invisible, but it completely wipes any trace of your energy as well. You see the door fly open off the hinges, and you see something standing there with just darkness billowing off of it. 2 red eyes. You see it turn its head, contorting it out of place, as 2 demon horns stand there tall. You see it holds out its hand, and its hand morphs into a giant eyeball. And extending on a black tendril, the eyeball peeks into one room, it peeks into another room, and it looks around. You see it, and it starts to walk away from the door.
Going to remain very, very still and try to control my breathing and make sure Reva stays very, very still.
Roll a
It doesn't
20-sided.
A 15.
Your heart starts to beat faster as you look and you see what looks to be just a black embodiment of energy seep through the ground. The ground you stand on starts to turn into darkness. As you see it starts to coat the walls and the ground, you see several eyeballs open up as the entire room is covered with darkness and eyes, all just looking around in different directions. You calm your breathing. Your heart starts to beat faster. Roll a 20-sided.
A 15 again.
You see one of the eyeballs looks over at you, and a few other eyeballs look over at you as well. Your heart starts to beat faster. Roll another 20-sided.
Please save me calm mind proficiency. A 20. Yo, love to see it.
Almost as if you're dead. Your heart stops beating. Or at least it feels that way. You don't breathe. The darkness leaves the room. And you feel the energy walk away. You stand there for a short while.
Jeez. How are Reva and Bella?
Bella seems fine. At least as fine as she could be. Reva also seems fine. Is everything okay? What was that?
That, unfortunately, was the current state of my best friend and the number 3.
You just hear your best friend? What happened?
Well, it's been a hell of a week, to be honest.
You see, she stands up next to you and sits down really close to you. Do you want to talk about it? And she puts her hand on your hand.
I would if that's all right.
Of course, you can talk to me. And she gently squeezes your hand. You see this beautiful girl, pale white skin, chrome hair, and bluish silver eyes, with all of her attention focused on you. She doesn't seem distracted in the slightest. She's honed in, ready to listen to whatever you have to say.
This past week in this death game, it's been a lot. There's been so much bloodshed, so much death. Mine even. My best friend Riften, I swore to him I'd protect his brother, and so I did, but it cost me my life, and he wanted to bring me back, so he made a deal with the demon, and he sacrificed so many more people alongside himself and made a contract with the number 3 as well. But beyond that, I don't know anymore. I've spent all this time fighting and killing in this death game, and I don't even know who I am. I can't remember the life I lived. I can't even remember my little brother's face. I can barely even remember you. I don't know. I need help.
You see her gently hold your hand, and she says to you, well, you're alive right now, and you're here. You see her look down at the hand, and she squeezes your hand and moves it to like this. I'm here. I'm real. You're here and you're real too. And you're alive. That's what matters. As long as you're alive, you have the opportunity to do things. In this world of magic, misery, blood, hell, even death, you've been through a lot. But you know what? Your best friend gave you another chance. And I'm forever grateful to him for that. When I saw you, it almost feels like my world was filled with light again. I've missed you so much. And there's so much I want to talk about and tell you. But the mind is a very interesting thing. I don't want to give you too much information at once if you really don't remember. However, if you can feel my energy, if you can feel my love for you, I care about you, and I will always be here to listen, as long as you allow me to be. You see she squeezes your hand tight. You don't have to face it alone anymore. I'll be your shoulder.
I'll lean my head into her shoulder, and I'll just
As
whisper.
you do, you see she gently holds your head and just very slightly runs her fingers through your hair.
Thank you. And I'm sorry, to be honest, I don't even really know if I'm the same one you remember, if I'm the same man that you love, but I hope with your help, at the very least I can grow into someone better.
There's always room for us to improve. As long as we're alive, the journey keeps going. Even if you've lost yourself, I'm here to help you pick up the pieces and put them back together. I have your back. What can I do? What can I do in this moment for you?
More than anything, even if we go slowly, I want to learn about who I was, who I am, and what we had.
I guess I can give you a bit of information then. Sai is an incredible individual. He was exceptionally strong. So strong that I bet if he were in the death game, he'd win. That's how strong he is. I wonder what he'd wish for if he won. What do you think, given what you know about him? What would Sai wish for if he won the death game?
Sai, well, if he takes after me at all, I mean, I suppose he'd wish for a world where people can be at least a little bit more free.
But the death game is strenuous. It causes people to break down over time. And by the end of the game, people's judgment might be scattered. Maybe he would wish for something else. Something that would get him into a lot of trouble.
Well, hopefully, for once I'd be there to be a good big brother and stop him from doing something stupid.
Do you think that after so many bloody battles, someone would just wish for power?
I'd hope not.
What if it takes a certain power to defeat your enemies? Do you think they'd wish for that? For example, the Spirit King. It seems that some people would want to be able to fight against him. But, as you know, none of the children can turn against him. Their powers will never be enough to trump their father. And especially the elders. So what if someone were to wish for a power that could, in a vague sense?
I see. Although, all this fighting, it really has me thinking. Is there really no other way? Is all we have to do fight and kill our enemies? Is there no world where we can just have some peace?
Without Sai, I don't know that we can. But we keep moving forward. and we'll figure something out together. As long as you'll let me be here.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
You see as she says this to you, you can feel in that moment as your head is against her shoulder, almost as if the vibrations can reach you. Her heart rate, it picks up. It goes faster and faster and faster. And at that moment, she gently places her hand on your cheek. She moves your head upwards and leans down to move in for a kiss. She
Yeah, I'll
starts
kiss
to
her.
move in towards you. You reciprocate, and you move in towards her. Roll a 20-sided.
It's a 9.
At that moment that you move in to kiss her, you see, as soon as your lips are about to connect, almost like an electricity forming between you and a force, you feel a snap of pain go through your lips and your jaw, almost locking your jaw in place. And hers as well. And she flies backwards and slams into one of the windows, and it shatters. You see her body get covered in blood.
Reva! I'm gonna run over to her as fast as I can, I guess.
You see tears start to roll down her face. I'm sorry if that hurt you. The believers would never want me to kiss a man, especially one that they don't know or approve of. I'm sorry if that hurt. I just got caught up in the moment. Gotta do what
The pain
the people
means
want me
nothing.
to do. You see her shaking.
I'm gonna give her a hug.
As you go to hug her, you see, once again, an electrical charge goes through you and you get sent backwards into a wall. No hugs either in this moment, huh? That's okay. I'm still here and I'm still alive. And that's what matters. You see, as she's hiding her face from you, she stands up. She walks over and helps you up.
Can I at least try to hold your hand then?
You see that she's able to gently hold your hand. This is what I told you about. The curse of Reva. Forever bound to what the cult and its followers want and expect of me. Surely a perfect goddess, their perfect goddess, would it end up kissing or holding some other man? Especially not one they approve of.
Is there no way we can break this curse?
I'm trying to break it. At that moment,
Let me help.
we are going to move to Mitchell after this.
Understood.
You know, I just want to say, there was a fuckload of Reva hate. I remember that. You guys remember Reva hate?
I remember Reva 8.
All right, Mitchell.
I was there during Reva hate.
The classic Mitchell not
I
getting
was
turned
the
for
Reva hate.
2 hours.
I was about to say, you were the core of the Reva hate.
I was the Reva hate,
You were the physical embodiment of Reva hate.
bro.
All right. Mitchell, you've been walking a while. How you feeling, bud?
Good. Actually, well, first off, I'm gonna check my surroundings because I've realized that that's something you got to do in these games before we do anything else.
You look and you're just following along on railroad tracks. Just walking, walking, and walking. Honestly, you feel more energized than ever.
I want to go ahead and summon the igloo very, very quickly. Are we getting close to the orphanage? Like, can I do this safely?
You're not close to the orphanage. To be honest, you still got quite a walk left.
No, dude. Okay, I summon the igloo.
Okay, roll a 20-sided.
Whew. All right. 17.
17.
I'm
okay.
optimistic about today.
The igloo appears in front of you. You see Lup appear as well. Are we utilizing the workshop? He looks at you with that sense.
Yes. Lup. Well, so first off, I'm gonna have a conversation with Lup.
Sure. Go ahead.
Lup. That was the second time a demon's grabbed you. We can't take that risk again. I'm gonna have to unsummon you before we go to the orphanage.
You see Lup nod, give you one of these.
Tell me, are you able to... You made a drink earlier that stopped me from being poisoned. Do you have another drink that stops all ailments?
You see Lup kind of look around and he shakes his head frantically. May I ask, too, when did he give you this, by the way?
He gave me that during the, the trial. He gave me a boba that stopped me from having the poison effect from the wasps.
I see. For whatever reason, it does not seem like he can cook this up for you in this moment. What a weird song to start playing. Also, I am double checking since Dakota's on. Yeah. Also since I want to double check volume again since we've been having some volume stuff going on. Chat, has everything been good? With specifically Mitchell because he hasn't really gotten to talk much. I've lowered the music volume, so hopefully we're doing all right.
He's a smidgen quiet on my end. I don't know if that's because I have his volume turned down.
I have him maxed. I have him maxed.
Yeah, I have his volume maxed.
Chat says he's good, so that's good.
Yo.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he has that for you. You don't know if it's because energy levels are low or what, but he shakes his head no, looking a little sad that he can't help you.
Hey. And I go ahead and I give him like a little high five.
Gives you a high five back.
It's all good. We don't need a crutch.
You see Lup look over in the distance and he looks really concerned. And you immediately sense a weird, bizarre energy approaching you.
I take a look.
You see what looks to be two individuals walking on the railroad in the opposite direction towards you.
Can I make out who they are?
Sure, they're moving closer and closer, so you're gonna wait till they get a little closer. It seems they've already seen you.
Yeah, I'm a big igloo. Makes sense. Yeah. I'll wait a second and then I'll try to do a perception on them.
Okay. You see them start to walk up. As they do, you see what looks to be a faceless man walking in what looks to be nice clothing. And next to him is a very short, petite girl who has somewhat of a bob cut, and her hair is black. In addition to that, she has black eyeliner under each of her eyes. And she also has various chains and rings on her.
I make sure I'm positioned so that way I'm in the entrance of the igloo so I can turn it last second if I need to.
Okay. You see them walk up. Hey. Surely you can come out and talk to us. We're official members of Detox. And she holds up a badge.
That's actually insane timing. I was planning on talking to y'all tomorrow, but I guess we can do it now.
You want to talk to me? You
look
out. Are you looking
Tiana
out the igloo to look at this girl?
Yeah.
The moment you look at this girl, you see that her pupils are actual skulls. You don't know how someone does that. You don't know if she's wearing some form of contacts. You're not sure. And this girl up close is just like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what she's cooking. This girl looks damaged as fuck. And you just see this tall, fucking slender man looking motherfucker next to her.
Honestly, with the eyes, I admire it, and I go, yeah, that's pretty sick.
You see her head contort sideways. So what is it you need to talk to me about? You should state your name.
My name is Mitchell, and I was looking to give you a job application.
A job application? Do you want to join Detox?
Yeah, that about covers it.
You do realize what that entails, right?
Educate me.
Well, first and foremost, the spiritual energy that you have, it's not necessarily a good thing, at least not to consider to be one. Also, our boss is Vaughn for our current job. We're supposed to scout the railways and make sure that everything is A-okay for a cart's transfer to Rain City.
Yeah,
Are
that
you
doesn't
someone
sound
who
like a
can
problem at all.
answer to Vaughn?
Not currently, but he was someone I was looking to also have a conversation with.
I see. Well, then you're going in the wrong direction. All of the lords would need to acknowledge you as someone who can be part of Detox, including our leader, Tiana. It's not exactly easy to get in. Also, you should know one more thing. She gets up real close to you. You see the big skull pupils. As she stares into your eye, you feel a very disturbing and spooky aura go through you. Once you sign up for Detox, you can't ever leave. If you were to quit, or your conviction starts to break, or you decide to become an ex-member, we hunt you and murder you. So are you ready to sign your life away for that?
Well, my job application, as you said I was going the wrong direction, my job application's actually right behind you.
And what are you talking about?
Know the orphanage?
What about it?
Well, figure if I slay me a couple of demons, it's probably gonna be a good thing to pitch myself to.
I see. Well, unfortunately, you can't really just do whatever you want. I mean, we can, but we can't at the same time. We still have to respect our employers and what the lords want. And Vaughn has specifically stated that that area is off limits to everyone but Tiana.
Mitchell just thinks.
Also, you seem kind of weak to me. If you're able to prove to me that you're powerful, then sure. I'll get you the in with either Vaughn or Tiana. What do you say?
I don't mean to be rude, but I found that doing things myself just ends up turning out a lot better.
No, I'm saying I want to fight you. Right here.
I'm not interested.
Yet you want to join Detox? You do realize it's mostly combat.
I understand, but I don't intend on fighting my future teammates.
It would just be a little spar. How about this? A cage match. If someone falls to their knees or touches the cage, they're out.
Not interested.
I see. Well then. I guess we'll be off. Your name was Mitchell. I guess I'll throw in a word for you or whatever. I'll let them know that you're interested, along with the other many, many people that are.
I appreciate it.
Are you walking in the opposing direction?
I just stick with the igloo for now.
As they start to walk off, you sense her reappear behind you, almost as if it's teleportation.
Before I go, one more question. You're one of the individuals expressing spiritual energy. Vaughn had told us to hunt them. I sense it from you. You don't want to fight future teammates, but here you are. Being forced into a situation where I have to retaliate.
As she whispers this into your ear behind you, you see what looks to be an extended piece of jewelry go towards your neck. And she goes to pull it upwards.
I quickly dodge out of the way.
20-sided.
$16.
As you finagle your way out and dodge backwards, you bump into someone. And he doesn't move at all, and you see this towering, faceless individual standing over you. And you move forward again. What's wrong? You want to join Detox, right? You're just so strong, right? But it looks like you're panicking a little bit.
It's not panicking, I just don't like that.
She starts to walk up to you. Unfortunately, I take my job very seriously. And it seems I'm gonna have to capture you and bring you to Vaughn. No orphanage.
I'll tell you what. After all of this, if I don't die, I'm gonna go right back to Vaughn City anyway. So, when I come back there, feel free. By the way, there is no intent of lying on my face in any regard, Vodka.
Let me roll some dice. Roll a charisma check.
Critical success.
You rolled a 1?
Yep.
You see her open up her device and she types something into it. She waits for a moment. You hear a little sound come from her device. Fine. I'll let you walk. Only because you don't seem, well, I should say you just seem harmless to me. Like a fluffy little penguin. She smirks as she says that. Have fun at the orphanage. And weirdly enough, she lets you walk.
I assume she's heading off, gone now? Like,
Yep, she's heading towards the city. You see the faceless man stare at you for a moment and start to walk off and follow her.
I give it a little bit till they're gone.
Okay. Time has passed.
Okay. Lup, is there any other forms of drinks that you know how to make?
You see Lup is sleeping. You don't know why, but he's completely snoozing. Almost as if it was a forced state.
I unspawn Lup.
Okay.
So... this is about to get fucking crazy. Vodka, I request you cut the music. Mitchell puts his hands together
Mm-hmm.
and he starts to pray.
Okay. And who would you like to pray to?
The Spirit King.
Okay. Roll 2 10-sideds.
I got a 3 and a 4. I think that 34.
Okay. And say your prayer.
My king, I thank you for this gift I am ready to embark towards. I've not had many great teachers in my life, excluding Safe, but I've found wisdom in your words and something almost comforting in your belief in me. Going forward, I look towards a bright future, where both your wishes and my own will be fulfilled in a way that benefits all. This is my vow. Even if I appear to be going off the path, I promise you that every move after today, all my actions, will make sense in the end. And will be to make you proud. Mitchell stops praying and then turns to the right. Now, for you, I would like all the players to be deafened. If you're seeing this, the march is already starting. It's too late to do anything about it. Regardless of your feelings, it needs to fulfill its function. It needs to. If we do not, the world will end. I know you're likely cursing my name and wishing hell upon me, but if you trust my forward thinking like you did back then, you know that I have a plan. I'm sorry I didn't make it to the meet, but I never planned to. You all need a team of capable individuals, and I've never had the best luck with those. I've never had the best luck in a team, really. I hope you understand.
As
Kit
soon as
never
you
died. He just adapted. He grew up. He did it because he loves you all. And that's it.
As soon as you finish your prayer, you open your eyes from your prayer, and you see that the color of the sky has changed. You also see it's raining. Somebody is standing in the distance from you, staring at you. But they're on the opposite side of the barrier. It looks like they're in the Hell Zone. It seems like they were listening to your prayer. You see a gust of wind blow, and you see someone wearing a robe, a mask that's covering their face, and you see on their back is a massive scythe.
Okay. Hi there. Can I help you?
They don't say anything. You see them start to walk, and as they do, they walk right through the portal with ease, almost as if there was no restriction.
I very quickly, what is it? Players can undeafen, by the way.
Let me let the group know. Yeah, I forgot about that.
We're free!
You see standing there on the opposite side of the barrier, an individual wearing a robe, a mask covering their face, and a long scythe on their back. The sky shifts colors, and rain starts to trickle down. They walk through the portal standing in front of you with ease.
I unspawn the igloo.
You see them start to walk up towards you.
I start to back up. Who are you?
Prayer to the gods. Prayer to the Spirit King.
Do I detect any malicious intent or intent to attack?
You have no idea. You can't get any reading on this person.
Do I detect any energy off of him?
Are you a worthy vessel? Are you worthy to hold those powers?
I've proven myself so far.
You see him sit down on the ground. Where to?
The orphanage.
Let's go.
Who are you?
There's no response from him. One thing that you do find interesting, though, you sense absolutely zero spirit energy from him.
He said he's wearing a mask. What does the mask look like?
Now that you continue to sense, you don't sense any energy from him at all.
How do I know you're an ally?
He doesn't say anything.
The fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. All right, let's go.
You start to walk, and he walks behind you. As you guys
So-
walk, are you saying something to him?
You got like a favorite book or something?
He doesn't say anything.
You like sports? Do you like comic books? Do you like the
As you guys walk,
commercials?
You see,
I'm just gonna keep asking him these questions.
you walk and you walk, and you're acting like fucking. You're just like, you like this, you like that. As you guys walk, you see something standing in the railroad, not too far down the way. A demon. Or at least what looks like one, an amalgamation of sorts. As you start to walk, the moment the demon looks over at you, you see its eyes lock on to the man walking behind you, and it falls to the ground and starts sprinting away.
Thank you. We continue to the orphanage. I do keep an eye on him though, throughout.
You're getting exhausted. You're not at the orphanage yet, but you feel like you're about to pass out.
Hey, let's stop.
He stops walking.
I guess I pop a squat for a second.
Roll a constitution check.
my Constitution thing? All right, and then I gotta roll. Oh man, I crit fail.
You pass out.
God fucking damn it.
We are gonna go back to Cotal in a moment. I have to use the bathroom. Again!
Man, this Salus guy might be cooked.
I was really hoping you would go out to
Might.
Salus, I'm gonna be honest.
Might.
Dakota. Dakota.
Yeah, what's up?
Why you gotta make us deafen like that?
The chat knows and you don't, and I'm gonna keep it that way.
Do we have a problem? Do I have to be mad here? Brother.
I ain't answering that shit.
Brother.
Yeah. What
Yo,
a crazy
chat.
ass thing to undeafen to, though. Like,
Wait, what'd you say?
You know what?
I
I was
said, what
gonna
a
say
crazy
yo
ass thing to
chat, put
undeafen to.
a bunch of spoilers as a joke, but I know that someone's actually gonna do it, so don't do it.
The day that I tell vodka to deafen.
That'll never happen.
I can honestly, for that one, I considered it. For that one, I considered asking you if you trusted me enough.
Stream
But
just grinds to a halt because he never undeafens.
we are gonna move to Cotal. Cotal, you pick up this headpiece.
Yeah.
You've wore one similar before when you got to see basically images created of your past. In this room with the name Alice scribbled all over it. In this white room that says remember on the pedestal. You put on the helmet. At that moment, you get put in almost what feels like a dream. You hear, "Honey, I'm home." You see yourself standing there, watching. Is there something that you wanted to say to me before I proceed?
No, you're good.
You look and you see a beautiful house. A family of a wife who loves to cook. Two very young children who they try to get along for the most part. You see one running around and he's throwing what look to be dodgeballs in the yard at some girl who's running around as well and laughing. How are you doing? Is everything okay? You see the woman come up to this man. You see a very handsome, clean-shaven guy who's a little kooky. He's like, "Yeah, doing great, honey. I can't wait for dinner. Also, I'm working on a creation." And you see him hold up, "Look at this trinket. This will be revolutionary. No more kitchen burns. This is something that will help us. Basically, it puts some sort of thin layer over your skin when you're cooking that gives you heat resistance. No gloves that get burned. No nothing. You just press this button and it coats them. Anti-burn. I love it." You see her. "Yes, honey, of course." "No, really. Look at your arms. I don't want to see you hurt anymore. Let me invent things to help you. And I'll keep my other job, don't worry." "Sure, honey. You know I love your inventions. But the board keeps declining everything that you put up." Yeah. This guy looks really young, as well as it's just a young couple in general. They maybe look to be like, I don't know, mid-20s. And from what you know about Vaughn, he's like pushing 60 right now, you believe. But they're definitely young. You recognize the voice as Vaughn's voice as they continue to go through, and you see them all sit down for dinner. A young boy who, I mean, maybe is like 6, maybe 7. And you see a younger sister who's also maybe like 5 or 6 as well. They come in to eat, and they're all eating together. This man seems to be somewhat of a class clown type, if you will, breaking out dad jokes despite being mid-20s. And you see the kids laugh. You see just overall your picture-perfect family dinner. And then rambunctiously, the boy with longer hair, despite his age, he goes to pick on his sister a little bit. And as he does, he bumps into one of the glasses. And the glass falls. And you see this beautiful glass filled with water tip off the table, fall to the ground. And right before the glass was to hit the ground and shatters, it stops in midair. All of the liquid goes back into the glass, and it gets set back on the table. You see the girl's eyes glow white, and then they go back to normal. Whoa, that's so cool. Alice, do it again. No, let's not do anything like that. Let's try to enjoy the dinner. Please. Also, you don't really have to use your powers. I don't want either of you kids relying on gift energy. We have inventions. At least, not right now. You see the night passes as what looks to be a picture-perfect family. But the man doesn't go to sleep. He stays up, and he continues to invent things. And as you look at his wall, every single invention he has is something to help his family in their day-to-day life. There's all these things across the board that his mother, or not, I'm sorry, not as well, his mother, his father, his wife, his kids, basically just stuff they go through, like little notes, like, you see one note specifically, it says, Shade's trip today when he was playing at the park. Let's see if we can create a pair of shoes that don't make people fall as easily. Something like that, and just things relating to that. And overall, a lot of his inventions seem to be very defensive of the body. Stuff like that. Super armors, if you will. He had these big, bright ideas that could just create clothes that would be regenerative and would protect people from falling, getting burned while cooking, potentially if you're getting stabbed or hurt. And this was mainly what he was pushing for in these inventions. You continue to watch him sit up all night. Somebody knocks on the cellar door. He walks up to the cellar door, and he looks outside through basically a little camera he had created. Oh, it's you. Come on in, Vic. You see someone come in. Are you guys still living here? Don't worry. I put up a barrier. It should be fine. And her powers are contained. I understand that, but outside of you and me, I mean, does your wife know? No, I haven't really found a way to tell her yet. Okay, but anybody who has any sort of gift sense is gonna know. You aren't gonna be able to hide it. You know that, right, Vaughn? Listen, I'm not too worried about it. I gotta focus on these inventions, and above all, be a father. And be a good husband. It's a lot to balance. And I have a job in addition to the invention crafting. Yes, but you have enough money where you don't need that job. You should quit. if they find out about Alice, it's gonna cause a whole lot worse fate for the rest of this world. I mean, with the way the lords are acting and people are pushing for certain parts of the... I don't even know. I just want you to be careful, okay? This isn't something to mess around with. Maybe instead of trying to create things that protect their body, you can create things that suppress gift energy. You don't think I'm trying? I've been trying endlessly. The girl's power is off the scale. It's more than you'll ever be able to imagine. That girl could kill everybody within miles if she wanted to. I'm aware of this. But that's my daughter. She has a kind and sweet heart. I'm gonna protect her, and I'm gonna protect this family. It's only you and me that know. Yeah, but... Are you really confident in letting her go to a public school? In letting her pursue and push through the city? I think she should stay here. And isolate my daughter? I'm not gonna do that. Vaughn, are you maybe afraid that if you upset Alice, her powers might cause her to lose control? It's the most gift energy we've ever seen in a person. She has powers on the equivalent of Big Harvey. And you know how long he's been around? He's considered the strongest in the land, Vaughn. If they find out that some 5-year-old girl was born with energy like that, do you know what's going to happen to you and your family? You see Vaughn kind of stare. I understand, but I genuinely care about her more than anything in this world. And it has nothing to do with that. She should live a normal childhood. She shouldn't have to wear shackles, or have to live in fear. Nor should my wife, nor should my son. Normalcy. And behind the scenes, I will pull whatever strings I need to. As of right now, there's nothing that's ever even shown that anybody else knows or senses it. The barriers I have in place around the house help as well. At that moment, rustling comes from outside. Were you followed here? No, I wasn't. You know I wouldn't be. No human could follow me. You see them quickly look over. Vaughn quickly runs over and puts on what looks to be like some sort of body piece in that moment. And it's definitely no Iron Man body piece, but it still defends to some extent. Whoever's out there, come out right now. You're on private property. The property of Vaughn. He looks around and you see the grass rustles a little bit more. Quickly running out of the bushes, 2 beast people that happen to be outside of the house quickly run, and they jump through the portal. I shouldn't say portal, more of a barrier that surrounds the house. Ugh, I should have known this would have been a problem. How were they able to get through the barrier without you turning it off and on? Unfortunately, I haven't figured out a defense mechanism against the beast people. Though they tend to be very dumb, so they'll be fine. Unfortunately, that barrier, it really only restricts gift energy. Regardless, if only I put some offensive abilities into this. Everything I've been creating has been defensive for the most part. I'm just not really much of a fighter, you know? But I think it would be awesome to create something that helps our day-to-day lives be just a little bit easier, a little bit better. They conversate a little bit more, and the night passes. you continue to watch as a beautiful, normal, day-to-day life unfolds with a family. Until, as you expected it to come, given the atmosphere of this room and given the man you know as Vaughn today, something bad happens in the story, unfortunately. You see Vaughn sitting there. All right, hand me this. And you see, here you go, Dad. And this little girl hands him a tool. Blonde hair, looking very blissful. Good. All right, now hand me this. Yes, Dad. And she runs over and hands him like a screwdriver. Beautiful. All right, I think it's ready. Here we go. And you see he creates a little tiara that like lights up and he sets it on her head. There you go! It's exactly what you wanted. She runs over to the mirror, very excited. A knock happens on the door. There shouldn't be anyone able to get through that barrier. You see he walks over to the door and looks through. State your name. Do you think it's okay to hold such power in this house? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. The man standing through the door doesn't say anything. You get a glimpse of the man and you see someone standing there in a robe, with a mask over their face and a long scythe on their back. I heard an anonymous tip from the Beast People. You're hiding a greater power here, one that can rival their leader, Big Harvey. Is this true? You see him quickly just turn pale white. And he sprints over to his daughter. He hoists her up, and he presses a button on one of the mantles. Various sirens start going off in the house, and you see various windows start to close with metal plates. We're doing it like this. You see the man with the scythe walk through the house, almost as if he's intangible, and he appears on the other side. Don't make this harder than it needs to be. You see the man quickly turns a corner and runs down the hallway, pressing more buttons behind him as various things goes into place to basically make it harder to get to him. As he does, the man with the scythe continues to casually walk, not expending any energy, as he walks through doorway after doorway. Things closing on him, but they phase right through his body. I just want to see the girl's power. You running away like this, it only incriminates you. You see the man in a panic run to what looks to be a room that he'd readied in advance. He holds his daughter tight in his arms. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. You hear, Daddy, are you okay? No, it's just... I just love you so much, and I might have made a mistake. Those beast people. You see him look up at the wall. He shouldn't be able to get through here. And lo and behold, he phases right through. Why are you running? It was weird. As I was approaching here, I sensed immense energy. But now it's gone. What did you do? Listen, I don't know what your problem is, but she's a 5-year-old girl. For God's sake, have some empathy. Additionally, I can assure you, she is quite powerful, a prodigy if you will, but rivaling Big Harvey? Come on. He's been the strongest for how long? There's no one here that can rival him. I can tell from your tone of voice that you're lying. You see, almost in a blink of an eye, he just fucking slices through Vaughn's Achilles in the most swift, obnoxious movement you've seen. And Vaughn immediately stumbles to the ground, screaming out in pain. I'll make you feel better if you weren't lying to me. However, I'm gonna interact with this girl now and see if she's actually a threat to the gods. You see him kneel down. Little girl, what did you do? Why did you do that? You see the girl crying, trying to run over to her dad, and he immediately grabs the girl by the head, holds her in place, and he lifts off the tiara. And the moment he does, power erupts from the girl. I see. You invented a power that can suppress gift energy. A tiara for your daughter. I have good news for you. Your daughter, her having power like this will make her a burden. A burden for the rest of her life. She must be freed. You see the man screaming out. Sniffling, crying, screaming, begging for him to stop, to not touch her. And unfortunately, he goes and he swings his scythe at the other leg. Vaughn, on the ground, bleeding out, continues to scream more, begging for him to stop, and the guy doesn't stop. He slams his daughter into a wall, takes out his scythe, and his scythe starts to glow blue. Those powers will be mine. And he plunges it right into the young girl's stomach. You see all of the gift energy that the girl had, everything that she was born with, goes right through the scythe, up the handle, and into the man. There will be no imbalance in this world. The man continues to scream. He screams out, "Stop! You're torturing me! And you're torturing her as well! Stop it now!" But he doesn't stop. He extracts every ounce of energy she has, stealing her gifts permanently. Balance. Gods. We need to make sure there's balance. You hear him continue to scream. Wait, heal the girl! Heal the girl! Heal her! I know she has healing. Healing that could save many. That's what I was pushing towards! How do you think I've made these creations? These defensive creations are with her energy and hers alone! Heal her. If you took her powers, I know you can. I would, but you lied. You'll get no sympathy from me. You see him start to leave. The man continues to scream as he crawls over to his daughter. He holds her. While holding her, he tries to crawl up the stairway and crawl down the hall. He quickly and frantically runs over to his workshop. You look from a different perspective as you watch the man leave. And as he goes to leave, you see Vaughn's wife is home. She immediately runs to the, well, I should say she immediately runs to the nearest weapon on the wall. One of his creations that he has sitting there. No idea how to work it. She goes over to grab it, and before she can, with a single swing of that scythe, she's dead. You see him look. A son as well, huh? Where's your son? You see him look. But unfortunately, the woman's already dead. Fine, then. You see the man with the scythe walk out. This individual you know as Vaughn continues to sit there, holding what looks to be his lifeless daughter in his arms. And every day he continues to try to bring her back. Again and again and again and again and again and again. But he can't. He looks over at the wall. And on the wall, there's a message that the man holding the scythe had left for him. It states, "I'm sorry, but there must be balance. Humanity can never surpass the gods." You see him start to tweak. Humanity. Humanity? Humanity. Oh, humanity can't surpass what? Big Harvey? The beast people? Oh, it can. And it will. The headset goes dark after that.
Fuck. Okay. So I am going to take the headset off. I'm going to put it back on the pedestal as closely as I can remember its last position.
Okay.
Oh god. Okay. I am going to I guess go back to the room with Crimson and the puppet.
You go back to the room and you notice that every camera in the vicinity, every drone is left. You hear a voice. "I truly don't know what's going on, but here's the device. It seems that there was a breach. There's a spirit in here, and currently the cameras are hunting it. I don't think that means we should have a free-for-all, though, in this moment. Here." You see the device falls on the ground. "It's something I crafted. This will kill cameras for you in a distance."
Okay. I am going to take the device and I'm going to pocket it.
Okay.
What now? I mean, isn't this the moment that you were saying that we needed?
I just don't understand why Vaughn would leave you unattended. I guess I feel like it's too good to be true. However, I can't move the girl. If you feel that this moment right now is the moment that we need, then I'll trust you. But it's up to you. Is this the moment you would like to try to move the body, Cotal?
I'm really sketched out about that laser gun thing that shot the fly before. All the cameras are down, but I have no idea about that defense system.
You see at that moment, you hear several sirens do 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 do, and you just see a little spider just like running, and you see several fucking gunshots come from cameras and drones that are all honed in on it, and it just past the doorway, and you kind of look over like, what the fuck?
What the fuck was that? Do I sense the spirit energy? Do I know who it is?
Yeah, I mean, you know it's Anansi. You don't know what the fuck she's doing.
Okay, fucking... What the fuck are you doing here? Fucking... Jesus Christ. Alright, fuck. Alright, I guess this is it. I'm going to try to pick up Crimson and hopefully not get shot.
Well, first you have to press the button to release the chains. You only know about it since you watched Vaughn press that button as well. Are you gonna press it?
Right. Yeah, okay.
You press the button. As soon as you do, several sirens start going off in the room, and you see red lights flashing all around you. You hear, I think we might be in trouble. What do we do? You see Crimson's body falls into your arms.
Oh,
She's
this
light
was
'cause
your
it looks
fucking
like she
plan!
hasn't been fed.
This was your
Well,
fucking plan!
I guess find an open window.
Alright,
You see
running
Anansi
into the
at that
hallway.
moment runs into the room, and you just see all the cameras start pouring in. What do you do, Cotal?
Fuck. Alright, I'm running into the hallway and I'm looking for any windows, doors, anywhere that might lead out of here.
Alright, you start running down and you start sprinting through various fucking hallways. Alright? As you're running and sprinting through the hallways, you see Anansi cling up to the wall, and she does not look happy with you at all. And you just see her at that moment shoot a spider web at your legs.
Oh fuck. I'm gonna try and sidestep that shit.
Dex check.
Okay. Pass.
Alright, roll 2 more.
Oh my god, okay. Natural critical pass.
Okay, you don't have to roll again then. You
Oh my
just see
god,
Cotal,
I got 2 criticals in a row.
You see Cotal sprinting down the hallway. It reminds you of the time that you carried, was it Rita? Or was it BB?
It was Rita.
It wasn't Rita? Through your very
it
first
was
session.
Rita.
As you sprint, you see several gunshots just come from these camera devices, and you're somehow dodging. Laser, dodge. Anansi shoots a web. You leap over it. Dodge. You sprint. You go down another corner. You're like, where the fuck am I going? You see 2 officers. Hey! Stop right there! What do you do?
Shit. Okay. Alright. Navigation shit. Hopefully this will come in handy. Down another... Do I remember any pathway that I was taken down, or was I just knocked out? No idea.
You might. Roll a 20-sided. We'll use your proficiency of navigation,
Okay.
yeah?
5.
Alright. You
Oh man.
are not
That's going
navigating
the
great.
wrong way.
You're coming on towards the 2 guys who tell you to freeze. What do you do?
Stop. I will freeze.
As you stop, you see... Wait. This one's Vaughn's prisoner, is it not? At that moment, you see a little puppet appear and start going like this and walking. Finally free again. He looks creepy as fuck, as he's made entirely of wood. Almost like a Chucky doll to some extent. You see them both look, what the hell? And he just goes like this, and 2 puppet strings attached to his finger pull forward, and you see the string just behead both of the guards. and they fall to the ground.
Okay, I
Finally.
fulfilled my end of the bargain. Now it's time for you to fulfill yours.
I'm getting my energy back quickly now that the barrier room is gone. However, I still need you to carry the girl. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, just fucking cover me.
You see at that moment, Anansi shoots another spider web at you, and you see the little puppet spirit go like this, and it just fucking shreds the fucking web with several puppet strings. It seems that's how
Anansi
Crimson was able to dismember people before, is with invisible strings. It dawns on you in that moment.
Anansi, what the fuck are you doing?
And you see Anansi stare at you, looking sad, and you see Coco leave your body and slither up to her. But you see Coco, her aura's gone at this point, completely faded. I mean, this is a spirit who's been tortured. You see wounds over her entire body, and you see the little spider instantly run up to her to try to comfort her.
I'm doing my fucking best here.
You see the puppet just stare. Are you two being serious right now? This is why you're both double digit. You need to look at the bigger situation here. You see Anansi glare at the puppet.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up on that one, because your single digits kind of got you in a pretty shitty spot, and you were pretty powerless. So how about you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, well, this spider is really limiting our ability to move forward. And you see him turn around and stare at a giant web wall that separates you from the exit.
Okay, but the spider also currently has my spirit that I love very dearly and very much want to get out of here with alive. So I'm going to talk to the spider.
Several other footsteps start running from down the hallway.
Anansi, please. There is a plan here. I am doing my best. I'm doing what I can to save us, to save Coco. Please. All of this pain that she was dealt with, that was all Vaughn. We need to get out of here. If you don't help, if you don't let us escape, and I am caught again, Coco is going to be brought back with me, and she is going to be made an example of to make me hurt. Anansi, please, I need you to listen to me.
Let me do a roll. At that moment, you see the web wall standing between you get sliced through by a katana. And Salus is standing there on the other side. Salus, after searching the vicinity and entering the Vaughn Hall through our DMs, you see Anansi standing there, and you heard Cotal's speech. You see Cotal standing there, holding Crimson. And you see Anansi looking very emotional, very distressed, and a barely functioning, tortured Coco. Salus.
Alright, I am going to walk towards Anansi and Coco, and before I get to them, I'm going to ask Cotal what is going on. Why does he have Crimson?
There's way too much to fucking explain, dude. I can explain it the second we get out of here, but right now, in the heart of Vaughn City, as fugitives, we cannot have this conversation. We need to fucking move.
Anansi, Coco, come on. And I'm going to hold my hands up to them too, so they can get on my shoulder, wrap around my neck, and we're running out of here. And hopefully I remember how to get out.
Roll a charisma check. Salis.
I pass.
Anansi stares at you, debating what to do. After some thought, it seems that your connection with her is strong enough, where she trusts you. She clings onto your shoulder, disperses the web wall, and for now, lets Coco go back to Cotal.
I'm going to give her a little pat on the head, and I am running out. Cotal, we gotta get out of here.
Alright, I'm following.
Several guards whip the corner, holding all sorts of devices that you aren't familiar with.
Crimson Puppet, can you do your thing?
As soon as you hear that, you hear a voice. Judgment. And all of the guards' hands start to twist out of place. And they start to hang themselves.
Oh my god.
You see
I don't
walking
like
down the
that,
hallway. Several tattoos down each arm. Tattoos down his neck. The reason the cameras weren't on you is because I took care of them. For the most part. Some went to the spider. You're welcome. And you see standing behind him, you see Rita take off her hood.
Rita.
You feel sick to your stomach, Cotal. It's been a while.
Oh my god, Rita. Whoa, what the fuck do I even say? Dude, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. God, I really want to say how sorry I am. This is such a horrible moment. God, I don't even know where to begin.
You see Rita. Cotal. Now's not the time. Let's get you to safety first.
Okay, you're right.
Sin, do you think you can get us out of here? Yes. But currently, I don't know how much longer she can keep Vaughn busy. Also, I sense detox. They entered the city not too long ago. You see her look concerned. Is it Tiana? Let's go. They all start running down the hallway. Do you follow?
Yes.
mean, I guess. Yeah, they seem to know what's going on.
As you guys follow them, you see Sin continue to write things in his book. And as he does, even before you turn corners, you see guards' necks just snap instantly as you turn a corner. More guards dead. More guards dead. And in the back of your mind, you're like, this cannot be Fly with Vaughn. There ain't no way. Each of you guys roll a 20-sided.
God. Oh, 6. Oh no. My
19.
Sappy rolls are coming back.
You guys get out, feeling a little bit more out of breath than usual. You see yourself standing at the front of Vaughn's hall, out of the building. You see the puppet look at you. I can't believe I'm thanking you, a human, but genuinely, thank you. And I'll make sure that the deal is upheld. I can take her now.
Alright, I'm going to hold Crimson out to the puppet so that he can do what he needs to do. And I'm just gonna nod and be
Salis.
like, yeah, you
Yo.
better.
You see and you get a little twist in your stomach for a moment. That girl, if you kill her right now, you could bring someone back. It immediately goes through your mind as you see a very weakened, lifeless Crimson laying there. However, it is known to you that if you let that puppet drag her out of that barrier, this could be one of the biggest threats you'll have to face down the road. So I ask you, Salus, will you take her life?
Do a roll. No, gotta talk to the puppet though.
What will you say?
Once y'all are reconnected, once y'all get reunited with BB, tell her that Salus said sorry for not telling her what he saw after she left.
Fine. Best of luck to you two, I suppose. You see the puppet drag her lifeless body into an alleyway to hide out, it seems. It also seems like the code red has gone away. You don't know if that's because of certain disruptions caused by the Campione, but you're all standing there. And it seems like Vaughn is not attacking you in this current moment.
I'm going to look to Sin and Rita and just ask, like, what's going on? Like, what are we doing?
You see Rita look at you. You've saved my life once before. And despite what has happened, I care about you. The Campione have a lot of information about what Vaughn does. And knowing that someone like you might have been caught up in that, I used my connections to have them come help you. I'm sorry if we took a long time. I hope that you're okay. And you see Rita run up to you and hug you.
Cotal's gonna stand there kind of like dazed for a second, and then really slowly like wrap his arms around her in that hug and just like just kind of just start like shaking. Like his face is just a fucking contorted mess of emotions, but there's no words that he could possibly say right now. Just really soft sobs.
As you guys hug, you see Sin kind of have a frustrated look on his face, but he just looks away and lets you guys have the moment. She continues to hold you.
Okay.
Comfort fills your body. This is greater than any hug you've ever received from your mother, father, or anyone in your life. A hug of someone who genuinely cares about the person they're holding.
Thank you, Rita, for coming back for me after everything that I did, after all my mistakes, and coming to save me from this wretched fucking place. I've been, I didn't know how to appreciate what you did for me because it had been so long that I'd been doing everything on my own. I didn't understand what it was, and I was prepared to let myself die in there instead of accept help. I'm so sorry for what I did. That caused you so much hurt and so much pain. I'm sorry.
You see her look at you. Cotal, I don't deserve these words. I'm a fake. Everything about me is fake. I constantly walk around and have a fake smile on my face. You aren't a mind reader. None of you are. I have so much pain in my heart. The beast people, what I go through, I don't feel welcome anywhere. And when you guys left me there in the oasis for so many days, I waited and waited and waited and waited. It's like when you came back to the oasis, it was like something had changed. I waited, and I started to spiral and get into my own head. I thought that I was abandoned once again. I just tried to hide in the background. Not be noticed, not be seen. And I don't know. I just put up that fake smile that I always do, when I should have been more open about how I felt. Watching everything unfold, it brought back a sickening discomfort, and I called Sin to help me. I just couldn't stop crying behind the scenes. I never blamed you for any of that, I just needed some time away. I still very much hoped for the best for all of you. I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner.
No, don't be sorry. I had no idea that we had been gone for so long. Time, it didn't work the same way in that reality, and I didn't even think about it. When you had said that we were gone for a long time, I just thought you meant hours. I didn't know that you meant days. If I had any idea, Rita, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'm just used to people not really talking to me. People don't really want to talk to the one that's half beast. People don't want to let the person who's half beast do anything. It was weird to have friends that were humans. And I just felt, or at least started to feel, so isolated when you guys came back. It's like I wasn't a part of the group anymore. No one would talk to me or tell me what was going on. Next thing I know, a man was murdered. And my life was on the line in a trial. But maybe I should have been the one to say something. I was just feeling so horrible. And I'm sorry for what Sin did to your ally. He's just very protective of me. He also didn't have all the information.
Yeah, I think I gathered that much. Also, I don't know if he told you, but I was ready to throw down and fist fight with him back at the court.
You hear a voice behind you. Well, that wouldn't have turned out very well. A chill goes down your spine as soon as you hear this voice. You see a woman, and I mean woman. We're talking assets. Several tails flap in the wind, and huge ears that stand tall. You see Rita. Mom, are you okay? I come down here and I see a man holding my daughter, and I don't even know much about this man. You see her walk up to you, and she is like, like we're talking like 7'4", bro.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, she's a big woman, bro. You see several foxtails just flapping behind her.
Yeah.
I'm one of the Campione. Currently, I have distracted Vaughn long enough. Our next operation, Sin, will be to free any of the beast people that are currently being held hostage here. Rita, are you good here for now, or are you coming with us? You know, as part of the deal of saving him, you promised you would join the Campione and fulfill what you need to for this family. You see her wipe some tears. I think I'm ready. I've said what I've needed to say. Thank you, Mom, for helping him. Of course. You see someone else hop down from the roof. I managed to dismantle most of the guards in the area. You see someone walk up who has squid tentacles for hands. He also has a lot of power coming off of him. It seems like more of the Campione are gathering in the city. Perfect. I'll be sure to write a passage in my book for Vaughn. And we should be able to free any of our people from the city. Big Harvey will be pleased. You see Rita look to you. A deal's a deal, Cotal. I have to go for now, okay? You take care of yourself.
No, I can't. Not after just being able to meet you again. Rita, I wanted to kill myself, and the only thing that made me stop was not getting the chance to apologize to you for what I did. Rita, I can't let you go again.
Salis, what are you doing in this moment?
We're just standing there observing everything. Also paying on Nancy.
Well, I didn't think we'd have celebrities here. You see her mother say as she looks past you. You see a girl with long, beautiful blue hair. Perfect skin. The ideal body, as man would call it. Cotal, I didn't know you were hurting so much. It's me, Ravana. I said I'd come to get you. You see standing behind her is a plethora of armed individuals, though it seems like Vaughn isn't present currently. It's been so long. She reaches out her arms to hug you.
I'm taking a step back. Ravana. Or is that even your name? Are you just Reva now?
You can address me however you'd like. Whether it be sister, Reva, Rivana, I'm just happy that we're reunited at long last.
Okay, see, I don't want to reunite with you right now, okay? I haven't seen you for years. You had so many opportunities to visit, to bring me back, to I don't know, but you didn't. And the first time I see you again after all these years, you bought me like a fucking piece of cattle.
I think you would know better than anyone else that Vaughn isn't a reasonable individual. I did what I could to free you. I'm sorry if my methods seem uncouth.
That doesn't even go over anything else. What would you like to do?
I would like you to come back to the City of Rain and experience a good life. One without fighting, one without harm. And before you knock it, please consider where I'm coming from. I've done what I've needed to do for this family. And finally, there won't be any more suffering for our bloodline. Good food, good shelter, and together we can work towards shaping the cult and making the city an overall better place. Just as our families intended for us. Except this time, we'll do it right, and we'll do it together. I know you maybe feel a disconnect to me, but I gave you that beanie so long ago, and seeing you still wear it makes me incredibly happy. Thank you for never getting rid of it, despite our time apart.
You see, Ravana, you are not my sister. You are not the person who gave me this beanie. You are... you are now a goddess that an entire cult follows, worships endlessly. You have this power. You control the fucking city of Rain itself.
And I'm using it to reconnect with you, find you, and give you a better life than what you went through. I want to do the same for Mom and Dad if possible. I don't see why you would hold a grudge against me. After all this time, people change constantly. People are constantly changing every year of their life as they grow. I'm not saying your feelings are invalid, but to completely shut me out when I'm trying, that's harsh.
You're trying a little too late. Not to mention, so you just bought me, and now you said, oh, I would like to reconnect. Let's build the fucking cult? As if that wasn't the reason for this whole situation?
Then don't. You can live at the palace, rent-free. You don't have to do anything. Just enjoy your life. The girl can come with us if she wants.
I
don't know what I need to say to you. I sacrificed so much to try to make you happy. To try to make this a good reunion. I'm honestly a little disheartened. But fair enough.
I'm just gonna look back at Rita.
You look and you see Rita's
know.
gone. And all of the Campione are gone as well.
Fuck. Do I have any idea where they went?
No. You can't sense their energy.
Not even navigation proficiency?
No. Not on them. Fuck no. If Vaughn can't sense him, you're not sensing him.
Okay.
Salus, are you saying or doing anything? You also did not see them leave. You see someone walk out the front. Holy shit, what a terrible day to be alive! And you see Vaughn walk down the steps, stumbling a little bit. Ha! I think I hurt my H string. Oh, my hammy. Oh, my hamstring. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it hurts. Ah, if it isn't the bitch of the bitch cult. Oh, good, my camera died. Wonderful. We love it when the camera dies.
Actually,
we love it when the camera dies. I have a backup camera, chat. You're gonna have to give me a second. Good old backup camera is the timeline we're gonna be on. Ay, ay, ay. Are you guys enjoying the session? I guess this is a good moment to ask you guys how you're feeling, and we can let the other chatters talk as well. Good old players if they're here.
I've been deeply invested. I need to use the bathroom 1 second.
Yes, so that Sin guy's pretty strong, huh?
Yeah, he's a fucking problem.
Oh boy. Oh fuck. I'm trying to figure out where my camera plugs into. Technical difficulties, chat. Is this camera already connected? I genuinely can't tell. Genuinely can't tell. Ay, ay, ay. I'm just gonna hope that it's connected. Alright, let's try switching settings. Let's try switching settings and see how it works. I knew a double stream was gonna fuck me, but then again, long D&D sessions don't last anyways. I need to buy a dummy battery, chat, but I don't know. I just don't know where to buy one, or which one to buy. All right. Does this work? Does it work if I do this? Oh fuck, that looks bad. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna tweak some settings. I need you guys to carry conversation in the meantime.
Okay. Yo, what's good, chat? This is me carrying.
Sympathizing for Vaughn.
Yeah,
You know-
Vaughn has a pretty sad story.
Yeah. Still a little bit of an asshole, though.
I don't think that I don't think his past is meant to make you like him. His past is
Yeah.
more meant to see like where he came from. You know, you don't have to fucking agree with any of the shit he's doing. He's doing some wild shit.
It definitely makes sense how he ended up the way he did.
Yeah.
It does rehumanize him a little bit. It is less like, oh, Vaughn is just a fucking crackpot. It's like, oh, Vaughn actually has a reason for being a crackpot, and I kind of feel bad for him.
Like, fuck, this camera looks so bad.
Yeah.
Bro lost his entire family, excluding his son, just because the guy couldn't find his son.
No,
Like,
that
that's
is pretty
pretty fucked
crazy.
Like, that's fucked up. He literally would have gone out of his way to find his child and kill him.
What is my camera
Yeah,
lacking
this
right now? Holy
explains
shit.
why. I don't know, maybe some like saturation.
Yeah, we're definitely missing. All right, so saturation is what we got to tweak, chat. We got this. I mean, worst comes to worst, this is what we're gonna roll with, but no. Pretty good season 2 finales so far. I'm orange.
Yeah. Not like
Pretty good,
this.
pretty good.
Saturation and like sharpness, like that. Does that look good, chat? I mean, this is the old shitty camera, so like, it's gonna look donkey, but it's just meant to be passable. Just meant to be passable in the moment. If that camera ever dies, we have backup. You know, I think it's passable. I think it looks passable, which is what matters.
I think it's pretty good. Yeah,
Hello?
I think it's decent.
I'm back.
I do too.
Yeah.
Hello.
Welcome
Heyo.
back.
What do you mean you're back? Where'd you
back.
go?
I said I used the bathroom. Y'all don't
Anyways.
listen to me.
No, I don't listen.
Anywho, am I too orange? That might just be the reflection on the screen. Anywho,
Yeah.
you see him stumble down the stairway. Oh, man. Oh, my hammy. Oh, jeez, it hurts. Whew. Whew. Oh, down the steps I go. Ah, if it isn't the bitch of the bitch cult. How you doing? It's so good to see you. Coming here to Vaughn City is quite bold. You don't think that I would attack you? Please, Vaughn. I know that you care about humanity above all things. You wouldn't do anything that would cause problems to the growth of humanity, despite your curiosities of me and my body, I'm sure. Yeah, when you word it like that, though, you make me sound like a little weirdo. We're talking some dissection. Don't get it twisted. I'm not going for your sister, don't worry. Also, you know me and him are best friends now. Be careful you word things around him. I wasn't aware. You made a friend, Cotal? With Vaughn? Yes! Tell her!
No.
Oh,
No.
shit!
No.
Oh!
He fucking tortured me for 24
Oh
hours
my god!
straight.
Where did I go wrong? What did I do wrong? Tell me.
Fucking torturing me for 24 hours. That's where you went wrong.
I see. Tell me more
Stop
about
writing
this
in your
experience.
goddamn notepad.
Fuck! He hates the notepad! Anyways, I see you're as eccentric as ever. Yes. So how does it feel knowing that your entire city's gonna crumble for a deal for this guy? I feel just fine. I'd do the purchase again. Beautiful. Alright. Cotal boy, you're off to Rain City. Remember what our conversation was. You will go with her, because I need this deal to go through.
And what if I don't?
If you don't, well, I mean, we could go back to the chamber we were just in.
Uh-huh.
Cotal, remember what I said to you. Stop limiting yourself. Opportunities of growth are right in front of you. You have so much potential.
Oh, I really want to find the fucking Campione, dude. Oh, but Vaughn's here and he can absolutely run me down and kill me.
You see him walk up to you. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. I genuinely hope you find happiness. He holds his hand out and extends it to you. He has the expectation that you'd at very least have the courtesy to shake his hand.
Okay, I'll shake his hand, but I don't want to.
The moment you do, you fucking pass out through a volt that goes right through his glove. You see
Yeah,
him hold him up like a fucking rag doll, Sailors. You see Ravana, what the hell did you do to him? He's fine. Look at him. All right, where am I putting him? Where am I putting him? Tell me. I got him right here. And you just see Cotal's body just fucking ragdolling as he's holding him. Where do I put him? You see Ravana, stop! Be careful with him. Sailors, you're just watching this unfold like, what the fuck? As he walks over in here, and he puts him into the caravan. Alright, I need you guys to get out of here as soon as possible. We're about to have some explosive fireworks in here, if you know what I mean. I understand. You see her start to leave. I do have a question, though, Vaughn. You wouldn't retaliate against me at all if I explored the auction a little bit, would you? Of course not. The auction is open to all, but I don't know if someone of your caliber should just be walking around so freely. You must have a lot of confidence. You see her smile. I do. And then she walks off with a good 20 men following her, all armed. You see Vaughn slowly start to look at you, Salis.
I'm going to start walking with the guards. Between armed men.
You see him look at you. Breaking and entering. It's not very good. A shattered window, too. Where do you think you're going?
I did not do that. And I'm going to try keep walking.
He looks at all of the armed men and maybe decides that it's not worth it as you guys all walk off.
Does Vaughn have like does Vaughn have any idea that Crimson was broken out?
I don't know. All of his cameras are fucked. Everything's fucked. Vaughn is not
Dude,
in a good
I'm
spot
really
right now.
dude, I'm so fucking nervous for like he's gonna walk down and be like, ah yes, so where just gonna fucking tear the place down.
We are going to go to Mitchell at long last. Thank you for your patience.
Of course.
Mitchell, you wake up and you feel a heavy weight on you.
I take a look around.
You look, it's dark out, and you see someone wrap around you and hold you. And they nestle their head into you.
Can I tell who it is?
You look, and you see blue hair with tints of purple at the end.
Hello?
She continues to just completely asleep, a tight grip around you.
Hey, and I kind of push her a little bit. Hey, wake up.
She doesn't wake up.
All right, well, I push her off me.
You push her off a little bit, and you just see her.
Do I have my weapons on
Mitchell,
me?
hi.
Vodka, do I have my weapons on me?
Yeah, you have them.
Okay. Who are you?
You don't remember me? We talked in the other world.
I'm sorry. Wait. And Mitchell just kind of holding his head. Wait. I'm sorry. I think a lot's happened. Can explain?
You think you see a little slime appear next to her. We're part of the same game. Don't you remember?
Bibi.
I lost in the tournament?
Bibi, yeah.
Yeah.
I immediately hug Bibi.
You see the moment you hug her, she blushes a little bit. Is this what I wanted? She says to herself out loud. Is there anything I could do to help you? I don't... Sorry if I sound weird, I just don't want to mess anything up.
No,
but I came
it's
to
totally
find
okay.
you and...
You're good, yeah. I'm trying to find, an orphanage. It's, I think it's where you and I came from.
An orphanage? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I just kind of sensed you. Somehow. And you see her look a little bit suspicious when she says that.
How are you here?
What do you mean? I just, I followed my heart.
Oh, fuck. Is there anything different about her, like, that I can tell just off of, like, body language?
She seems a little bit happier than usual.
I guess that's fair. Did you happen to see a guy with like a cloak and like a scythe and a mask? Anywhere?
No. You
So
were
I was just on
laying here when I came up, so I was like, I need to protect him, and I was on the lookout, and then I might have fell asleep. Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what. I put a little fist bump up.
You see her kind of stare.
Fist bump. Thanks for saving me.
But like this,
Thanks
and you
for
see her just
protecting
like very
me.
confused, put her fist next to yours.
I go, and I grab her wrist and I force her to do a fist bump with me. It's
Okay.
it's something that friends do.
Friends, right? Hey, can I ask you something?
Sure.
I feel like, maybe I wasn't open enough with my feelings, and that's kind of why things went the way they did with Crimson and Nathan and Salus. And I just feel like I keep messing up over and over again, and I don't know. Like, I know I'm a little bit crazy and stuff, or at least that's what people would call me. I'm just want to be here in your arms in a not weird way. And if there's anything I could do to make that happen more often and make this less weird for you and make it acceptable for you for me to be here, that would be great if you told me right up front.
This is a lot, but no, I think you're fine. Yeah, we should go find the orphanage. Yeah.
The orphanage? Listen, I'm
Yeah.
really trying to be... It's hard to talk about how I feel, because I have, like, a twisting pain inside me, and I'm just trying to... I don't know, thoughts are coming faster than I'm speaking. Am I making it weird? Am I being weird?
Slightly, but just because we're inside of a forest full of demons, but otherwise this would be a normal conversation.
Demons? Oh, those? And you see her look around, and you just see a bunch of beheaded monsters around you guys.
What the hell? Was that you?
I mean, I did plant this little guy to look after me. He's really strong. And you see her look, and this little slime is like...
That is amazing. Thank you. What's the little slime guy's name?
Oh. I never really named him. I didn't think it was important.
That's fair.
I tend to get hyper-focused on people, and I kind of forget about everything around me. Maybe I should have thought of a name, since he's always helping me. I don't know, what do you think I should name him? I'm not very good at making decisions for myself.
It might come over time. For now, probably just brainstorming together is probably going to be the best case. But, no. Listen. You've been through a lot. Some people just don't know how to handle. They just don't know what to say. You know?
Yeah.
And it's not you. It's the situation.
I'm just gonna be very forward here. What can I do for more of this? Just real interaction. How can I keep this? I don't want to mess up again, like I did with the others.
Honestly, just be yourself.
I'll try.
I don't think
Seems
there's
to keep
anything
getting
wrong
me
with
into
you.
trouble.
Yeah, no, you're doing great.
You guys each stand up. Where to?
I assume Lup's not with me because I despawned him, right?
You did despawn him, but he can spawn now after a rest. It seems your powers are back as well.
Am I at full energy?
You are.
Am I in a similar spot that I was in when I first knocked out, or am I like completely in a
No, you're better.
new location?
Oh, new location? It's funny that you said that. I didn't know if you were going to acknowledge it, but you seem to be at your stop. You look and you see the orphanage isn't too far away.
BB, I've been sent on a mission by the Spirit King, and
I
need to go. I need
love
to
to
go
help
to the
you.
orphanage.
If you'll have me.
Of course. Yeah, well, it seems like you can handle yourself with demons, so I guess I don't have to worry about anything. I'll be honest, I was scared shitless. So, thanks for saving me.
Of course. I'm happy to help. or be useful. You see her kind of look down as she says that softly.
Hey. Cheer up.
Please don't let me make you feel any kind of way. I'm just here to give you backup and do what I can.
Nah, not just backup. Teammates. Yeah? Friends.
That would make me very happy. You see her shake off what looks to be her deeper thoughts and stands next to you a little bit taller than before.
Good. There you go. Also, real quick, and what is it? Mitchell takes 2 of his fingers, puts it on the sides of his mouth, and then like forces a smile. Smile more.
You see she immediately is receptive and smiles. Of course.
Good. All right, come on. And so I start leading BB towards the orphanage.
You guys start to walk through the woods. As you do, you look and you see tons of monsters and demons that look to be wiped out. It looks like fucking a massacre happened over here.
Was this you too?
I don't remember if it was.
Damn. Good job. We keep going towards the orphanage.
As you go towards the orphanage, you see one little creature staring at you from what looks to be a window of the orphanage. And as he sees you two walking up, he just ducks down, runs off, presumably.
Okay.
You want me to kill that guy? I'll kill him for you.
Let's see what they're doing.
I'll
first
kill him
before...
for you. Just tell me.
What is it? We'll assess the situation, but I'll let you know.
Okay. She shifts back into her more softer voice. Are you guys entering the vicinity?
Yes. I would like to make a investigations check to figure out if there's any traps, anything I might need to expect.
Roll a 20-sided.
12.
From what you're investigating, someone was here, like, recently. Maybe like an hour ago and fucking ran train on this shit. You're seeing monsters everywhere. You look and you see footprints on the ground as well. They look to be fresh.
Can I make any use of the size of the footprints? Maybe...
Seems to be a man, from what you're gathering.
Seems to be a man. Would the different demons around us, what is it, the wounds that they have, would they be that of what a scythe could do?
20-sided?
14.
Yeah, looks like scythe swinging damages, dismemberment, if you will.
I just look up and I say, "Thank you, King." And I enter.
You enter. As soon as you enter, you see a little creature just quickly sprint into one of the rooms. You see BB hold out her hand and go like this. And slime comes from the ground and snatches it and pulls it towards you. And you see what looks to be a little green demon appears in front of you. Let me go! It seems to be a kid. Want me to kill him for you? He definitely was gonna hurt us! And you see BB instantly start squeezing it tighter.
No, BB, calm down.
Huh? Oh, okay.
You're okay. What is it? Go ahead and keep the kid. Was it? Stop the kid from moving, but don't hurt him, okay?
Yeah. You see him moving around. Greeker, sorry. Greeker, sorry. I won't do it again.
Who are you?
I am Greekers. The demon army. I'm very strong.
Greekers? Wait,
Yeah.
demon army?
Nobody messes with Greekers. And you just see BB go like this. And you're like, ah, my bones. Okay. Greeker give. Greeker give. And she loosens him again.
Thank you, BB. What do you mean, demon army?
By demon army? Well, I mean an army of demons.
No shit. Please be more descriptive.
The demon army that's been assembled. We're gonna take out Vaughn for breaking contracts and using us for so long.
What contracts did Vaughn break?
Well, we had a deal. It was stated that certain people of the orphanage would be exchanged. Bright kids with incredible talent would go with Vaughn, and then all of the kids who didn't really show promise for humanity, they got sacrificed to us. And in return, we give our energy for the portal.
How long have you been here?
Well, I don't really know how the time frame is, and demon aging is a little bit different from human aging, but know this, just because I'm small, I could disintegrate you both right now. And the only reason I haven't is because I am benevolent. So you better be careful what you ask. I'm Greekers.
I'm...
Leader of the demon army, even.
I'm shaking. Anyways, so... out of curiosity, do you recognize both of us?
I don't know who you are. No. I only know what Vaughn looks like. He's the one I'm after. He treats us demons like toys!
I take the page that has my face on it and I show it to him.
You see him look, and he spits on it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't mess with a demon king like me.
I wipe it off and I put it away. So, what do you mean sacrificed?
Well, like, we harvest on the kids. What do you mean? What does sacrifice mean in human terms?
Well, sacrifice means that, but I just wasn't sure the specifics of the sacrifice. Is there like a ritual?
Wouldn't you like to know? You see him spit on the ground. You see BB just go like this, and you hear his bones start to crack. Okay, all right, I'll talk. Okay, Greekers, portal to demons created here by Vaughn, and Vaughn protects the city with demonic energy because he fears the power of the gods, because the gods do not like when humanity surpasses them, and the barrier's made of demon energy, which helps fight. Okay, it hurts the outside forces, and through experimentation, this barrier has kept away many things. Though monsters are drawn towards demon energy, so they usually stand outside of the portal. Please stop squeezing me. And we had deals going to keep it in place, and then Vaughn started to use us and take our energy and smite all of us, and it's been going bad. And we're here for vengeance. And I'm leading the demon army and can disintegrate you both right now. Okay, my bones.
BB, loosen grip a little bit.
Okay, thank God. And you see her loosen the grip.
If Vaughn broke contract, what's stopping you from taking down the barrier?
Well, I guess Vaughn we kind of see as invincible, and we don't really know how to turn against him, to be completely honest. And, well, I know everyone just says, oh, Greekers, why not get an elder demon? Well, they tend to slumber a lot and have better things to do that aren't clean up the problems of some beggars that made this all happen. We've sent some powerful demons, but they're losing to creations by Vaughn, and not even Vaughn himself.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, actually.
there's a lot of sectors of hell, and it seems that our sector specifically is, well, getting extracted for all it's worth by him. And we don't really
Freakers.
want that happening anymore.
Where's the cellar?
The cellar? It's, down there. I mean, it's up your butt!
Come on, BB. Bring him along, too.
Yeah, you bring me along. Watch what happens when I get my hell powers back! You see she drags him along with a slime chain.
Thank you, BB. You're doing great.
You guys walk up to the cellar door that you recall seeing in a vision. Are you gonna open it?
Can I look around first? Can I just make sure I'm not missing anything?
Doesn't seem like you are. Are you gonna go into the cellar?
Yes.
It seems that there was a trap here that was already triggered. Because it's triggered, you're able to easily reopen the cellar and go down it.
I have a question. Is this a callback to the other game?
It could be. I mean, the world connects.
No, for sure. I'm just like, I forgot who fucking triggered that. I think it was.
People in the community sessions are eating good right now.
I think it was Sappy's character that triggered the trap, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was.
That shit was so funny. Okay. Yeah, I go down into the cellar.
You go down into the cellar, and you feel like you're gonna throw up. As you look around and you see pictures of what look to be various children all over the walls, you see limbs and body parts hanging all over. You see a sacrificial ritual circle on the ground, as well as a portal, a small portal. You see Greekers. Greekers is really able to go in and out of the portal easily. It takes a lot more time for the bigger and scarier demons to get through. And the way Vaughn created the portal, it'd be very unlikely one of the elder demons could even get through if they cared. But, yeah, it would take a lot for an actual, real, authentic demon to traverse.
You're saying what we've seen so far isn't even, like, close to the biggest thing?
No, not at all. I mean, not that I know of anyway. If,
Oh,
well,
shit.
an elder demon's never gotten through here. I'll say that.
Why does he want us?
You start to look at all the paperwork on the wall.
Yeah.
Even BB, who tends to be unshaken, looks a little bit spooked by all of the dismembered youth around her, we'll say. You
BB,
walk
I'm
up.
sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm happy to be of use. You look around and you go up to the portal. It is an authentic portal that apparently leads to a section of hell. Energy is leaking from it, and it's the same energy that connects to the barrier that goes around Vaughn City. Yeah, so basically they just offered trade at first, and that trade would allow the demon energy to go through because, you know, demon energy, we have a lot of it, especially when hell is constantly fueling us. And he found a way to materialize it and use it defensively.
I'm trying to... Greekers, can I ask your insight on something?
What is it?
I was one of the kids in this orphanage. I was directed to come here because I needed to find something.
Well, I don't know. You don't seem very gifted to me. Tuh!
Do you know what it would be that they might have me looking for? I mean, this is pretty damn big, but like, I feel like we're missing something.
I don't know. You see BB looking at a bunch of paperwork on the table. Maybe it's this? And you see her hand something to you.
I start reading.
As you start to read, you get chills. It's basically just information about individuals that were here. And you see yours. Originally, you were a kid to a family that had escaped the cult of Reva City. In the City of Rain is where your origin was. After your birth, they said that your hair was so perfect that would be a great sacrifice for the Reva cult and perfecting Reva's beautiful hair color. Parents, spooked by this, escaped the city, ran to the closest one they could get to, which was the city of Vaughn. Vaughn, however, was very intrigued. Initially promised them shelter if he could take some blood samples, do some tests on you. I mean, we're talking free shelter. And everything that anyone's ever heard about Vaughn is nothing but good things. So they said, of course. That should be fine, as long as we're present for it. Unfortunately, Vaughn pushed a little bit too far with some of the stuff that he wanted to test. And when your parents went to retaliate against him, he made them disappear. In the files, it gives details about these parents of yours, and some of the stuff you're reading is just shocking. You couldn't have been that old. I mean, you had to still be a fucking baby at that time. But the idea of parents going out of their way for you to leave an entire city to relocate just for your protection? What? They wanted to be present for any sort of experimentation, and the moment they felt uncomfortable with it, they said, whoa, stop! And because of that, they died? Disappeared, as the files say? Insane emotion starts to go through your body. You see Pip start to grow even more as he appears next to you. As you shake a little bit as you continue to read about these lost parents that you never got to meet. A thought runs through your mind. What if you guys would have just been born in Trinket City? What if these parents would have just ended up somewhere else? It's painful to think about. For that moment, you start to feel a little shaken. Roll a 20-sided. You're able to hold yourself together for now and continue reading. It shows more files. How the child would no longer be here. Too many things happen, and there's too many variables at this orphanage. I mean, there's a literal fucking portal to hell. Vaughn is using demon energy, taking full advantage of it, wiping out demons. It seems that something about your hair, this quality, blood, genes, energy, that the Reva cult was very fond of. A mysterious cult that Vaughn has wanted to explore and understand for the longest time. In this giant chess game, he's played his piece as well. But the Reva cult and its power will forever be an enigma. It seems that there's some files here about Vaughn and his great distaste towards the gods. The fact that there might be a goddess there. Seems he's not fond of that either. So he created a special program for children who had any amount of potential that the Reva cult would be interested in. A new form of experimentation that would exist right there in Vaughn City. Greed. Overwhelming greed. one of the biggest sins of humankind. He would use that to his advantage, and the less fortunate who have a hard time living day to day in his city, he would use them. And a kid by the name of Philip Mitchell would be dropped off at a very young age, with memories erased due to Vaughn's actions. He'd be dropped off at a family who would use him for all that he's worth. They would reap all the benefits, and you would endure all the experimentation and all the struggles. You've always had ideas about humankind. You've always had ideas about what's right and what's wrong in people and their actions. But reading this factual information, it gives you chills. A feeling like no other. A euphoric feeling almost. That the decision you made to kill your parents, was the most correct decision you've ever made in your life. More power flows through you in this moment. Your aura grows even further. However, as your emotions get stronger and your past sins that weigh you down feel validated, in that moment, you feel more connected to Lup than you ever have before. He fully understands you and your story. And you fully understand the definition of a monster. You see BB walk up behind you. Alright, you okay?
I know what we have to do.
What do we have to do? I would love to help you.
We're gonna start the march.
The march? What do you mean?
It's a plan that I drew up days ago. It's a last resort, and I'm gonna use it. And I'm gonna need your help.
Interesting. Maybe we should take a moment first, and then you can tell me about it. Or at least get out of here. It's kind of creeping even me out.
Yeah, let's go.
As you guys start to head out, is it cool if I go back to safe?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go back to safe.
Yippee!
The March, we haven't even done the January and February yet.
Yeah.
Also, I see some people saying another evolution. It wasn't another evolution. There's only one evolution per spirit. But that doesn't mean that a spirit is at its full power. It's more emotional connection, at the very least. More mutual understanding. But there was a growth in aura, for sure. Just like when a Pokemon evolves, it can still level up. Anyway. Safe. You see Reva looking at you. Is there more that you wanted to talk about?
There is, but I'm a little bit worried, honestly. I mean, while you were asleep, we kind of got attacked by... I don't even know what to call him. Number 7, maybe? The chameleon, in any case.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Of course.
Do you trust me?
I do.
Do you resent me at all for what happened on the roof?
Resent you? No. None of that was your fault. You didn't choose to be like this.
Would you resent me if I told you that I don't want to take action right at this moment? I just want to hold your hand and lay down with you a little longer. We could just talk about things. Your favorite things.
I don't really know, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't resent you. But... can we? We were just attacked. The building's damaged. I'm still wanted in this place. And more importantly, I'm nowhere near strong enough to be taking my time right about now.
You see at that moment, she looks at you. What time is it right now?
I'll look at my device.
You look at your device and you look outside and you don't know where the fuck time has gone, but it's a lot later in the day than you thought. It's looking like, yeah, it's like in the afternoon at this point. You're not sure exactly when you woke up, and you've been distracted from conversation after conversation.
While I have my device in my hand, out of curiosity, is it functional right now?
No, it is not. That's why I didn't give an exact time.
Okay.
The auction is tonight, from what you know. There was an auction last night as well, but this is like the main day. Like, there were some sellers in town from what you had heard, but yeah.
I see. I suppose we can stay here until the auction. I had intent to investigate it myself. I don't think a break would hurt.
You see her lay down. Please join me.
And I will.
You lay down in bed next to her and you two hold hands. She has a big smile on her face. So, I guess this is the part where I start to answer your questions.
Yeah. So, I guess the first question I have is... could you tell me about myself, I guess? What I used to do, who I used to be, where I came from?
You were a very caring individual. You would throw your life away in a heartbeat if it meant to protect one of the people you cared about. It honestly was one of your worst qualities and best. You'd always run head into battle to defend and fight for the ones you love. Some people may call this reckless, but it's because deep down you cared. A lot of people talk big, and they say that they would take a bullet for someone else. say Flebtail is someone who actually would. He wouldn't be afraid in the moment. He wouldn't let fear lock his legs down. He'd run head first, like an idiot. But it was because he cared. Sai and me were always looking out for you a lot. But we knew you were looking out for us as well.
I see. Well, I guess even without my memories, some things just don't change. Honestly, this doesn't feel quite fair to me. You might as well ask me some questions while we're here. We can take turns.
What hair color do you prefer on a person?
Hair color? I'm pretty fond of my own white hair. So, whites, silvers. And of course yours.
I prefer white hair. Even though some people correlate it with old age, I think being able to grow old with the ones you care about and love is a beautiful thing. I think it's your turn to ask a question now.
All right. My training. I have, like... My body knows how to move in a fight, but I don't really have much memory of my training. Do you know how I guess, ended up like this?
Memory of your training?
Yeah, I mean, I need to get stronger, so clearly I was already on the path to that. I'd like to, I guess.
To be honest, Sai did a lot of the fighting, and you backed him up a lot. You were someone who were his eyes where he couldn't see. He was incredibly talented. And you were kind of fumbling around on the battlefield. His body was quite refined, built for the blade for sure. Whereas you... you had a much more frail constitution, it seemed. Much more on the weaker and sluggish side. But I like that about you. You're you. And you still try your best, despite fumbling around and messing up a lot.
See? Well, I guess I can work on that still.
My turn to ask a question. If you had any wish, what would you wish for?
If I had any wish, well, I guess this past week I've been through a lot, and the one who's been by me this whole time was Bella. Every single time I was at risk, every single time I felt like I was gonna lose my mind, even die, Bella was always there for me. And so, I want to build a world where everybody can experience that kind of comfort and companionship.
You see Bella appear between you two and cozy up. And you see Bella immediately accepts the head pets from Reva. Bella seems to really like her.
So, I guess it's my turn. What about you? What would you wish for?
You see at that moment she's not talking. She's just staring with a blank expression on her face.
Reva?
You see her sit up. She doesn't blink, she doesn't say anything, and her body starts to move and walk towards the door.
I grab her.
You go to grab her and you feel an electrical charge zap you, and you get forced back away from her.
I guess that's all the time I get then. I'm gonna try to follow her.
She walks out the door and starts walking towards the elevator.
Yeah, I mean, I'll follow her for now, but...
You see the elevator start to close, and as you try to enter it, roll a 20-sided.
Alright. An 8.
You get zapped and sent backwards into a wall. You see the elevator starts to go up. Interestingly enough, you thought that she'd be leaving the building, but it says rooftop where it's going.
I am going running to the stairs. In fact, I'm hopping on Bella and running up the stairs.
You quickly run up the stairs, and Reva on a rooftop immediately gives you a bad feeling. You move as quickly as possible. Roll 3 6-sideds and let me know the total.
Alright. A 10.
You move and move and move. As you come up to the rooftop door, you hear a voice you don't think you've ever heard of before. Would you like to kick down the door, or would you like to spy from a distance?
I hear a voice from behind the door.
Yeah, it sounds like two people are conversating.
Okay, I will try to turn invisible the same way I did earlier and completely mask my energy and listen before I kick down the door.
20-sided.
Alright. Please, dice. It's a 9.
Okay. You go invisible, and as you're powering it, the rain comes down hard. You look out the window and you see 2 girls standing on the roof. And you see one, and you hear the voice of Reva. Your prayer was so strong. But why did you bring me up here? You see a girl with blue hair staring at her. You're still walking around with that name. Do you really think the title of Reva is yours, when I've taken over and I've done all the work up to this point? I knew you were in this city the moment I stepped in it. You see rain trickle down on the 2 girls as they stand there face to face. You see who you have assumed to be... Well, I guess you would... I don't even know if you would assume this. I mean, it's just a blue-haired girl. Do you know? Does Safe have any knowledge of Rivana?
No. I do not know who this is.
Alright,
I don't even think I know she exists.
You see 2 men appear behind the blue-haired girl.
I'm opening the door.
Ma'am, we caught up to you. What are you doing here? Ma'am? That's how you refer to me? What are you, new? That's Goddess Reva to you. You see her stare over. We're taking her with us.
Can I try and quietly open this door?
I thought you said you were kicking it down. You're gonna quietly open it now?
Yeah, I'm gonna quietly open the door.
20-sided.
Alright. It's an 8.
You kick the door down.
As you open it, you're like, ah, shit,
right.
shut up. I quietly kick the door down. Do you stop or do you keep pushing it, despite the loud sound?
I'm invisible, so I'm gonna keep pushing it.
You do. The heavy rain coming down seems to help. I'm sorry, Goddess Reva. I'm new here. I am new. To help you, I was just a little confused. Who is this woman? This woman. She walks up to her, face to face. And you
I'm gonna
see
get
her
closer.
aggressively grab Reva and dig her fingers into her face.
Fuck. Okay.
You hear her say, "This is the girl that just put the entire city of Rain into a spiral."
I'm
And has
closing the
ruined-
distance immediately.
Okay. And she says, "And has ruined our financial
And I'm grabbing her
stability."
by the throat.
All right, well, I just want to make sure her monologue was said. So, in case
Okay.
everybody... I assume you're moving towards it. But you see her grab her by the mouth and say, "This is the girl who ruined the financial stability of the City of Rain and will be taking the fall when we get back." You see her squeeze and dig her thumb into her jaw as she holds her there. You move in and you're going to grab her by the throat.
Yeah.
Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. It's a 9.
You move in as fast as you can. Swift speed, determination, and you go to grab this blue-haired girl directly by the throat. And the moment you do, your fingers light ablaze, and you scream out in pain. Your invisibility wears off, and you stumble to the ground. Trying to grab my throat? The believers would never allow a man to harm me, or grab my throat, or choke me. You really thought that would work?
I'm sending 3 life over to Bella while she's talking.
Capture both of them. You see Bella quickly stand next to you, and for the first time, she doesn't listen to you. She actually grabs you, hoists you up, and tries to escape. Do you
Bella,
say anything?
what are you
to her?
doing? Why?
That's right. This creature that stands next to you, it understands someone who has the power of a god. You don't know if it's the connection that Bella has to the Spirit King, or someone who has an understanding of otherworldly powers. But for the first time, Bella is scared for you, and is trying to get you the fuck out of there. But if you scream out to her once more, maybe she won't do this.
I take a deep breath. And I turn back to Reva. No matter what, don't you die on me. It goes both ways, you know. I swear I'll come back for you. I'll be strong enough. If not, I'll find him. Either way, I swear. Just wait.
Tears rolling down your face and emotion pouring out of your voice. You see Bella grab you and leap from the roof. At that moment, You see Ravana hold out her hand, and a massive force of wind and water picks up off the ground, almost as if she's manipulating the rain around her. And a giant hand, creating of wind and water, flies towards Bella and goes to crush Bella instantly. Bella, with swift movement, hops down from the roof, just like she did the first time you met, and gets you to the ground.
Well, looks like it's just me and you again, Bella. Where to?
You see Bella look to the barrier that has been lifted. You guys are able to walk. You hear someone behind you. Hey, are you alright?
I'll turn.
You look and you see big dude standing there. I don't know if you remember me. My name's Rex. I wanted to explore the auction, but all this rain, I had to come check it out. I'm a fan of water. You're Mitchell's friend. I'm supposed to be meeting him soon. You heading there?
I see. Yeah, I wanted to look at the auction myself, but honestly, it doesn't really seem like a good time to be in Vaughn City.
Alright, well, where to? You gonna head to the Oasis with me?
Yeah. Sounds like a plan, I guess. I'm safe, by the way.
Rex, hey, put it there, man. Also, your friend is a hell of a fighter. You see him look down at the tiger. I understand it now. I guess you're a hell of a friend.
I'll take his hand.
You guys shake hands. Salus.
Howdy, howdy.
You somehow hopped aboard the caravan, which is now on the rails, and it's heading to the City of Rain.
Is Cole
You
awake
see-
at this point?
No, he's still unconscious. You see, forming out of storm and rain, Goddess Ravana reappears on the caravan. And she appears next to Cotal. And she runs her hand down his face. Reunited at last, brother. You see her look up towards you. Riding with us, are you? Is there something you need from me?
No, but I have a bit of an obligation to your brother. That's the relationship you have with Cotal?
A friend of my brother's is more than welcome to be here. Please, come down and tell me about your adventures with him.
I guess I'll go down and start talking to her, I guess.
My name is Goddess Reva. And yours?
Salus, nice to meet you.
Wonderful. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. And I'm assuming you're going to tell her of your stories up to this point, but maybe leave out some of the bits where you and Cotal maybe didn't get along?
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to do that, and at the end of the summary, I'm going to be like... But at the very end, I'm trying to, at the very least, try to become better friends with Cotal.
Alright, we are going to move to Mitchell.
Understood.
Mitchell. You end up getting out of the house. I wanted to ask, what are you guys doing with Greekers?
It's That's a good question. Greekers.
Yeah, what's it to you, boy? Little boy, little bitch-ass boy, little boy standing there in front of me, boy.
This army that's coming together. In order for it to see its mission through, what would you need?
Oh, the army? They're freaking dead. Look all around us. That's most of them. I
And
mean,
how
that
long
was
would
only
it take
the scouts. We still have some people on the backup. But we're wondering if maybe we should just get an Elder Demon at this point. Processing it through is the problem, though. We would need a bigger portal.
And where would I get one of those?
You would have to talk to Vaughn.
Understood.
And the only people Vaughn really talks to are people that he's doing buy and sells with, people he takes a personal interest in, and I believe detox members. At least that's what the files said when we were looking into them.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Well,
You see
Greekers.
BB look over to you. Hey, I've done a good job, right?
You've done fantastic.
You see she holds out her arms, expectant of a hug.
I give her a hug.
You hug her. She seems pleased and satisfied. So, what were you talking about earlier?
Oh, firstly, let's let Greekers go. Greekers,
Yeah, what do you want?
apologies for everything up to this point.
Huh? You're apologizing to me? A human?
That's right.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Sure, apology accepted, human. Glad you've seen the great power of the Greekers. You see, BB, can I kill him? What? No,
No.
you don't want to do all that.
No. Our interests are aligned. So please, go back to the army. Convince an elder to take the plunge, and I will do the rest.
An elder? Me, little Greekers? I'll try my best.
You're smart,
see him-
right? You'll
What?
figure it out.
Yeah,
I said you're smart, right? You'll figure it out.
I'm smart. Yep. I'll do what I can. Find a fucking elder. All right. You see him just mumble something to himself as he runs back through the portal. You see BB look to you. What's going on? You're gonna bring a demon here? You see her kind of poke at your face. Mitchell?
Okay. I get
You
it.
see her kind of look at you. You okay?
I look at BB. We must start the march.
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
This plan is very specific. It's very particular. If you're going to help me, you have to follow all of my orders down to the letter.
Of course,
Can you do
I'm here
that?
to do whatever you want. Yeah. Whatever you need. I
This-
just want to be useful.
This isn't about winning the death game anymore.
What's
This
it
is about the fate of the world.
It sounds a little theatric, but I believe you.
The march is a plan in order to save the world, all of the people on it, the beast people, the spirits, and every person that's alive now and has died.
I don't think something like that's possible. If it was,
It
someone
is.
would have already made it happen.
The only way to do it is to obliterate everything that's already there.
What do you mean?
The first step of the march is thus. we will destroy Trinket City.
You see her look completely perplexed. Trinket City? Why? I mean, not that I am mad at you or anything, I'm just confused. I would have been more expecting of Vaughn City or something.
It's the only way.
Okay. Yeah, I said I'm here to help. I'll help. What else? What's step 2?
Well, our friends are waiting for us.
Friends? I thought it was just me and you.
There's a party that I assembled not too far from here. We need to get there.
Okay.
Then
yeah,
the march will begin.
We're gonna immediately go and destroy Trinket City?
No, it'll take some time. It's an investment for sure.
Okay. And
We
then
need
what?
to get moving.
Okay. We can walk and talk. You see her stumble up next to you. As
Again,
you
I
guys
can only-
walk,
Go ahead.
she looks to you. Is there more after that, or am I not allowed to know?
For now, it needs to stay under wraps.
Okay.
But don't worry. You'll know in due time.
Is there anything else?
If everything goes according to plan, we win the killing game and we save everyone.
I'm just confused how Trinket City's destruction leads us to that. I mean, we'd be helping Vaughn and the City of Rain.
Well, you heard from the demon. You have to open a portal, right? And the only person who has it is Vaughn. So whose trust do we have to gain?
I guess, but destroying a whole city to open up a demonic portal? That sounds kind of insane. And I'm literally insane.
All in due time. Just be patient.
Okay. You guys continue. It might take a while to get to the oasis.
That's fine.
Let me do a roll real quick. I have to see something. This is not a roll I expected to make. You've surprised me, Mr. Mitchell. Chad, I'm genuinely like, what the fuck right now? The destruction of Trinket City? What the fuck?
Bro,
Oh,
it's
man.
over. It is so over.
Boom!
Mitchell, can you check your DMs?
I can.
Well, sorry, chat, that I went quiet. I was just so perplexed by everything I just heard. I think with the camera dying and me getting hungry, I think I'm good to end it there. I hope that this was a good ending to season 2. I hope you guys had fun watching and enjoyed everything that happened in this session.
It's so over, dude. It's so over.
Cliffhanger insane, bro. A little bit.
Brother.
2 more hours, I beg. Fuck no, I'm so hungry, but I want it now. The sprites were awesome. Let me just say, Dakota, the sprites were sick. I saw that. I was like, oh, that's badass. It's like, that's badass.
Thank you. It was what is it? I asked Regrets last month if they could make sprites of Mitchell, but with different expressions, and not all of them got done before this, but a good chunk of them did.
That's awesome. And yeah, Chad, how are you feeling? How was this episode? Was it as good as the other ones? Was it worth the wait? I need to know. Let me hear from the players too. How was the season 2 finale?
Just wanted a chill breakfast. I
just
couldn't
wanted-
have that.
I told you straight up, you were not getting a chill breakfast.
This might be one of the most lore-heavy sessions we've ever had, to be honest. It's very lore-heavy. I feel bad for Salus. Salus didn't get to make a ton of actions. What he did do was important, mainly in the DMs. But, you know, he was playing secretive D&D.
So I need to know, Vodka, do I have a katana or not? Cause you said I cut the walls with the katana.
Yeah, you have a katana. I thought you had one. I mean, even if you didn't, we could just say you cut it with the blade. So you have a blade on you. You know. You have a
So do I have an actual blade or do I only have my daggers? I need to know this.
Okay, why wouldn't you have the katana? What happened? I don't remember. It's
Rex
been
ate
like
that shit.
Who ate
Rex
that
ate
shit?
that shit. Yes,
Who did?
Rex.
Oh, that's a fucking W. I thought
and
that he
Spirit King-
I thought he refurbished your sword, and I thought that he refurbished your wounds. And I said the only thing that wouldn't be refurbished was your drip, because I was a little asshole about it. I thought that was what happened.
You said Spirit King told me choose between my fit or my freaking katana. I said drip or drown. Give him my clothes back.
I thought that was before. Okay, you know what? It don't matter. The story still makes sense. We had a mild hiccup. You cut that shit open. That's all that matters. You got
I need to know for inventory purposes.
Alright,
Do I have?
bro. You don't have it. Fuck you.
Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah. So for
You don't have it,
inventory
fuck you.
purposes, for inventory purposes, I'm just going to make the absolutely wild assumption that Vaughn took away my bow.
Yes! That shit's gone.
Okay. I figured.
Alright, can I get a session rating out of 10? Holy fuck me
What
in
the
the butt!
Oh.
That's a lot.
That is a lot of
Holy
subs.
shit!
That is a lot
50
of
fucking
fucking
subs?
subs. Oh my god.
Jeez.
51.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Wait, what are we doing here? Someone's got to thank that. Someone has to thank that. Brilliant session, deserved all the subs. I was a little worried going into the session. I think this session's going to be confusing as fuck for everybody watching. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's insanity. Who do you want thanking those? I mean, like, who do you want? Like, whoever thanks this is gonna have to like stand on their
I gotta
hands.
be honest. I think everyone needs to thank
Everyone.
I think everyone. Yeah.
We're doing that again. The everyone thankage.
Everyone, happy
Everyone,
birthday!
thank you.
Get ready! Happy birthday in 1,
Happy
2, 3.
birthday.
Happy
Happy
birthday!
birthday to you.
Happy
birthday
to
you. Happy birthday, dear Vodka. Happy birthday to you.
What the fuck?
That was awful. Let's never do that again.